I said that I put a thing out to everyone, and I totally forgot to actually hit send in our Discord. So that's what I'm going to start our show off with right now, is not being an idiot and actually sending it out.
Good luck.
Oh, dude, it's been a crazy week. A good crazy, not a bad crazy. All right, done. Sent. Boom. Literally a screenshot of all of us. Look how bright red Alan is. That red is furious. Wait, are we all separate colors finally? We look like the fucking Brady Bunch.
Doot, 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 doot.
Oh, now Todd and
yeah, they match. They always match, though.
Yeah, Todd and I are always green.
They're always matchy.
Always greens. Always greens. So
mostly because I would have to change a bulb to change colors. I'm not going to do it yet.
I mean, that's pretty fair.
So we'll obviously play some Norse Foundry tonight, but Arcane Anthems put out some new music. So
this is now level 6.
I'll turn it down a little bit. Can you guys hear it as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it loud or pretty good?
That's good right there.
Cool. Both shows that I run, the setups are totally different for how audio works because we have so many people on the show. I can't run it the same as the Fenrir one. So, a little different. I got my headphones back. They're all nice and uncomfortable because they're brand new.
Nice.
Gonna break them in. But yeah, so, man, we normally talk about cool things that have happened during the week, but honestly, I think the most important thing that we can talk about is all the goddamn downtime you guys did. So,
or how much we didn't do?
Well, some of you
I still have to do the other.
Don't worry about it. It hasn't happened yet. And we didn't get to do our side quest last week with me and Kelly being ill, but we're going to make up that side quest hopefully this week sometime because it's an important piece of info that I really want to have out, but I think it's a short episode. It's only like an hour that I have the whole thing planned for. I mean, honestly, here we can even give them a little teaser. Hold on. And then we'll start talking downtime here. Because some people bought some cool stuff, some people did some cool stuff. I think Alan and I are going to have a fucking conversation about his because I don't know exactly how much stuff he wants to do for that thing. And if he wants to do a lot for them, we should talk. Yeah, Alan, yeah. You sent me that and I was like, exactly what do you want to do? So here's the side quest we didn't get to do yet. Let me zoom this for us. But these maps are those amazing maps done for Blades in the Dark.
Nice.
So I love this guy's work. So that's the library that I have that's in the Emerald Orders area that only certain people get to. And Everston and Nora is actually going to play somebody else for this show. She gets to play a different character. So
it'll be my third character for this one.
Third?
Because Nora.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't think about that. So it's there. It was all ready, but ailments come up and shit happens. And a little break was nice. I'm fine with it. So yeah, we'll be doing that here pretty soon. Oh, I don't like that this doesn't lock the frames. I have to go back in and do it. So let's talk downtime. Who wants to go first? We got about 15 minutes to go over some stuff. Who wants to talk about all the fun stuff their characters have? If I didn't respond to you, most of it is still I really don't have a problem with anything anyone's doing right now. So we should all be pretty good.
I was still waiting for the response on my check about were they lying to me or not.
No.
No?
They're not. No.
Okay.
You're talking about the interview with the woman?
Yeah, because I got 32. All right.
No lying. Not at all.
That at least that I can tell, so I feel comfortable.
Not lying. And she did lie during other things. You did a little barometer test, and you know if she was or wasn't lying. Okay. Is that something you want to talk about on screen? Should we share that info now during the flight back to Merrifield?
We can. I messaged Alan about it a little bit, but let me talk about the cool stuff that I've purchased so far.
Because Nora's rich.
Nora was successful. Listen, Nora was successful in the task that the Wraithmoors gave her, which is great, because if she wasn't, she might have had to give the money back, which would have been fine, or she might have disappeared for a while, and that would have not been fine. So,
we talked about you could have came played your retinue.
I could have. So I've only plotted out my first month because it's already a lot. But in terms of purchasing, I picked up an armor potency runestone for my sweet armored coat. So it'll be a little harder to hit me. I picked up a ghost touch runestone for my hand wraps of mighty blows because sometimes you gotta punch a ghost in the face, and it's a nice little callback to when Nora wrestled the spirit in the haunted manor with Oliver.
Yeah, that's right.
I picked up a reflavored bag of holding. It's going to be a satchel of holding, like I saw my elven investigator counterpart use. In the last two sessions.
What are we doing with him too? Is he one of the people you might bring on board?
Yeah, maybe if he's interested. At least, if nothing else, I hope that he has a decent opinion of me in case we ever are on the opposite side of the tables again.
He didn't even want to go against you in it at all, and you kind of saved his ass.
I know, but just trying to leave some good feelings in my wake. Just picked up a superb repair kit in case Voss and Everston are both knocked out. I can help Everston out a little bit. Expanded healer's tools because I'm the de facto healer. I have to say, Forensic Investigator is a dope-ass non-magical healer.
Yeah,
right?
Is that what you are? Forensics, right?
Yeah,
dude. You don't need a cleric.
Stupid.
You don't need a cleric. We can play Ethauntia, and clerics are no longer a requirement.
But the thing that I'm most excited about, I was talking about before chat started, or before we started the stream, is the Clockwork Recorder.
Where is this from, by the way? What book is that in?
What?
It's just it's like a book called Legends.
Oh, it's
That's
in the
for
Legends
Pathfinder
book?
2. It's in the Legends book. So
Nice.
it's a Clockwork Recorder. It's a rare item. It's a small recording device that can be as tiny as a music box or about the size of a large book. It's typically concealed in hollowed out books and jewelry. It can record up to an hour of sound before its wax cylinders must be retrieved and replaced. Any given Clockwork Recorder can play back the recordings of a cylinder regardless of whether it was the recorder used for the original recording. It literally takes three interact actions in a round.
Sure.
And you wind the recorder to start recording sound or to play back a recording. You can have the recording or playback start immediately, or it can be timed to start at any point up to 1 month later.
Oh.
So I picked that up for Nora for her offices, so that when she's interviewing people, she can basically obviously get their permission. She's not going to be one of those people unless she absolutely has to be, but get their permission to hey, do you mind if we record this? Record it, take notes, and get a vibe of how they're acting during it, and then she can play back later to catch anything she might have missed. So
does that mean you bring it to interviewing people and stuff like that? If it's for the yard, they don't have a choice. You could just force it. That's just how it is.
Right, but at first I thought it was really big, so I was oh, okay, I'll just pick it up for my office, and then I read it again, and it's light.
So it's portable. You just got to be probably careful with the wax.
Right, and have some replacement cylinders and stuff.
That's actually super cool.
That was out of everything that I purchased, that is the thing I'm most excited about.
I'm a little jelly, I'm not gonna lie. That is the coolest thing I think I've seen in Pathfinder, actually. That is so awesome.
So that was my little shopping trip that I did.
Any background stuff that people should hear about? Any short glimpses into crazy stuff Nora's doing?
So it's been hinted at that Nora's been having issues since the episode 1, which we didn't air.
Yeah, that's right. Oh god.
She's got that soul sickness that some abandoned tend to have sometimes. And she, in order to be her best for Merrifield and to be her best for the team, she's actually scheduled an appointment with Dr. Sophia Martson to reconcile everything once and for all.
Yeah, this is gonna go great. I can feel it.
So that's something that she scheduled. Also, because of some of the things that have happened in the last couple of sessions, Nora will start screening potential recruits for her investigation agency.
Awesome.
Nice.
That'll be a good in-between seasons thing, too.
Right.
There's your 10 Wicks
right
Angels.
Now.
There you go. That's your 10
I was
Wicks
going to
Angels.
say, there's the 10 Wicks Angels. For people who are familiar with my new security system for my offices. I've hired some gardeners to take care of that when I'm out, so that they don't overgrow anything, no one gets suspicious, and also no one gets killed unless they're supposed to. And that's...
I think that was most of it for the first 2 weeks into the month.
For the first 2 weeks. There's one other thing, but I think we might talk about that like in character.
During the show?
During the show.
So Everston, you did a bunch of stuff that I don't think anyone ever... I know I didn't know. I had no idea that Everston was going to do any of the shit that he did. What has Everston picked up?
Well, we recently hit level 6, so Everston decided to expand upon his already expert level of crafting, and he picked up magical crafting. So now he can make a few cool magical trinkets.
Dope.
Really?
And yeah.
I picked that up too.
Nice. So we're gonna have all kinds of fun little trinkets around. Speaking of which, I have a trinket for everybody. It takes a few minutes to attach it to everybody's armor. Or Voss, if you're wearing like explorer's clothing, that counts. But
yeah,
I have some savior spikes for everyone. I know going into the manor, we might encounter some difficult flooring. So if you ever have to grab an edge, so it's like if you're falling, you have to grab an edge so you don't go further. It shoots out, it's a little spike on your armor, and it shoots out a magical tether of force to help you grab that ledge. It's like whoosh.
It's like the hook shot from Legend of Zelda.
You gave us fucking hook shot.
Absolutely.
Todd, did you finally, after all these years,
dope.
get to build the thing you've always wanted?
Well, it's a start. It's a start.
It's a start.
Single-use item, but yeah.
Since
So
Eberron, I think you've talked about having a hook shot.
Oh, absolutely. I designed one for 3rd edition. We just never got to use it in game.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so I made 4 of those in the first month, and I have that for everybody. I would have had you attach it to your armor. I'd attach it to your armor. And then he also created what is the equivalent of a Hand of the Mage.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of this whole, moldy, mummified elven hand, this is like a metallic hand symbol made of like rare earth magnets and steel and all the powerful
The
grab
Thomas
that
version.
other object. Yeah, exactly. So he's got that adorned on him somewhere prominent. And I just really like the idea of the fact him reaching out with his hand, empty hand, and some object of up to 1 bulk just pulls right into his hand so he can smash someone over the head with it.
So, didn't you say you got the straps too for fighting ghosts or something like that?
Yes, and I had Voss create hand wraps of mighty blows that are
like
+1 striking and ghost touch. Yeah, instead of cloth, if there's cloth on the hands of a Thomas, it would just tear apart as they punch. So it's like I would imagine it'd be metallic bands with all the proper runes on them.
I think of Juggernaut.
Oh, shit.
The Juggernaut bands.
Go.
That's what I'm thinking of for some reason.
Todd,
Sure.
I just realized something. I made you those bracers of arrow deflection. I don't know if those stack.
Oh.
Why? Isn't bracers and hands a different slot?
Hand wraps are worn gloves.
Someone can search it. We'll find it.
The bracers
just hit
are
the
worn
eye
as
in the
well,
upper
but I'm not
right-hand
sure
corner
if
of the
it's-
chat. By the way, for those who missed it,
item or not.
Bracers.
I put a prediction.
Bracers and gloves are different.
Sweet, cool.
I don't know if you all saw it, but I put a prediction up.
Oh my god.
Will Terry make it? Oh, Christ.
Oh!
You win channel points for it, though. To help
Will he
build
survive?
up the channel.
20%. He will die. 80%.
Who dumped the 80%? What?
For
Get
those
outta
who
here.
don't remember,
Nonsense.
Terry and
You know what? Quit.
Was it Terry and Jin? Was that the two that were in the?
Yeah, Terry and Jin.
Yeah, but
Jin's
Unsubscribing.
down.
Jin was the one who went down, I thought.
Yeah, Jin's
Yeah.
down. Well, yeah, but Terry's now facing off against a fucking dire Bargist by himself.
Okay, well, I just spent 100
They'll be
goals
fine.
to get that
Terry's
up
a
there.
You
fucking
can spend
G.
points
It'll be
wherever you
fine.
want. I don't care how you spend them. I'm just telling you what's going to happen.
We're still in pre-show. I'm taking a bite of this candy bar.
No, you can't eat on camera.
Would you stop?
No. Pre-show included. Fucking suck it up, Buttercup. You had
Someone
all
spritz
day
him.
to mouse stuff.
Pre-show.
I need the peanut butter.
Sorry.
No.
Anyway, continue, Todd. While they argue about that, you continue telling what you've bought, and I'm going to play a card to help replenish the bank.
That's all the cool big stuff for now. Like I just wanted to start slow with trinkets and whatnot, but
Nice.
I did learn how to make oils of repair, so I made a few more of those to replenish the ones I've been burning up. Voss, if you want some that I made to replenish the ones that you gave me last episode, I'll give them to you.
I mean, yeah, I'll have them on standby just in case.
Okay, so I'll give you 2.
Okay. I was literally going to tell you if Terry makes it, I have all sorts of stuff for you guys.
Oh, I
Now
see.
he has to, right?
How dare!
Hey, Terry's in a
Whoa!
bad
What
position
just
right
happened?
now. And nobody knows about it besides Jin. And Jin just got put down, so he's in a spirit form right now. He's no longer in his materialized form. It does mean he might be able to get to you, but the entire city is being sieged by spirits, so not safe for him like normal.
There is one person dumping points into Terry's gonna die. Stop it.
I know who it is.
I'll bet it's a mirror. It's
No,
fucking
it's
a mirror.
Oliver.
I have no
can
doubt.
See it.
Amir, you chaos demon. No,
Oliver's
it's not me.
like, if Terry
fucking-
dies,
it's
I don't
Alan.
die.
Sunburst, you can't hate me. I've been dumping tons of points trying to make sure he makes
Unfollow,
it.
unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe. It's Oliver.
Unsubscribe.
Oh my god.
Sunburst, don't unsubscribe from me. I'm trying to save him.
Hey, this isn't a am I going to kill him or not? This is just a prediction. This is just a prediction for points. This isn't a
It's Oliver.
vote.
Look at that.
This is a prediction, not a vote. This isn't like the deciding factor of him getting like killed.
God.
Someone's like, I want my points back. So, Voss, what did you do during downtime? You got 2 new students.
I do. Let's see. What the hell did I write? So,
Mostly just the first 2 weeks and the first month is what we're looking at.
yeah. Well, I sent you my first month, but I don't know
I
if
saw
you had a
that.
chance to look at it yet because I
Nope.
was late.
Nope, I was in meetings all day.
So, he was doing a lot of personal stuff. One, he's trying to find a book on the Croat language from the Emerald Order to use that, first of all, to learn, also so that he can decipher and figure out what he's missing from, what the hell is it? When we were under the tree, before we met the Lady of the Tides, he picked up a book of the recounting of the Croat War from 30 years ago. So he wants to be able to decipher whatever is in that is in Croat so he can learn it. But also, he's trying to see if he can get Inquisitor Pyre in his staff to help him learn the language since he knows it. So he's doing that.
He knows the equivalent to like travel Croat, like enough to understand basic languages, not everything. He can help, but it also wouldn't be a book. That's like saying you can get one book to learn the English language. It would be like a series of books, like an encyclopedia set that you would have to get.
Yeah,
You
no,
can
well, I mean,
purchase it.
like, Pyre could be like the Rosetta Stone for that to help me.
You could purchase it
Figure
if you
shit
want
out.
to take it with you, or you can just stay in Merrifield or in New Boulevard during one of your months and study it. But that means your students are by themselves for a month, which I'm totally fine with.
No, absolutely not. Not a chance. I
If you
will.
want to buy it,
I will
you
try.
can buy it. It's 50 gales to buy the full set.
Done. Yes, I'll do that.
And that'll basically, you can take 30 days to learn the language if you spend 30 full days studying and learning. Otherwise, you can spread it out over 2 months if you want, or 3 months if you want, however you want to do it. But in 30 days, you can learn if that's all you do.
Okay. And then he made a couple of not big purchases, but they're kind of big. He now has 2 full leather bags of pre-sundering sea salt.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
he picked that
That's
up
big.
just because he has it, because he knows there's some big stuff probably coming.
That's big.
And then crafting, he transferred runes that Nora asked him to put down for the Ghost Touch and the Armor Potency. He hasn't gotten to the hand wraps yet for Everston, but that's going to happen coming up since he has the time. I'm actually going to use crafting the way I'm supposed to as a high-level crafter and actually take time so it doesn't cost as much.
You mean hand it off to the person to your right and make them do it like a good worker?
If it's stuff they can't fuck up, yes. Other than that, no, I'm dealing.
You set the DC and you just tell them how long to do it. You know what I'll give you their skill level and you can equate how long it'll take them. So you basically go, you, Johnny Quest, 30 days, work on these potions. He's like, 30 days on potions, I want you to perfect potions. And then when he fails, you make him do it again. And when he fails, you make him do it again. But I mean...
Oh, yeah, I'm absolutely making up my syllabus so that I don't have to do a whole lot of work, and they do.
Right. Yeah, you're more of the traveling teacher like Indiana Jones that comes back and goes, how'd everything go while I was gone? They're like, horribly, Indy.
His students call him Indy.
And then Indy, yeah. So let's see. Track that. When I first get back, the next thing is I'm going to be setting up their quarters because I'm not sure where they're staying. I'm assuming they're staying. Like if I'm trying to set up a place, yeah, I'm setting up a place for them to stay at the shop, which is where my home is probably going to be as well.
Probably one of the buildings nearby is what I would guess. We'll have to figure out what that is. So this map is going to get all labeled and stuff at the end of the season. I didn't want to label anything or do anything because I didn't know how tonight was going to go.
The blowing up of everything.
The blowing up of everything.
But the first work that I'm having them do is I'm basically teaching them basic reliquary formula layout so that they know like the ABCs of making sure that shit works when it's supposed to.
Yep.
And
Don't
then
sing the song,
the other
I know you
thing,
want to.
and then the other thing is if Everston, if you're fine with it, he's going to be setting up that Thomas body that he procured so that he can
what are we
fix
doing
that,
with that?
retrofit it. I'm making it. Well, first of all, I'm taking that fucking cap off and crafting that the way it's supposed to be so that it works the way it's supposed to.
Sure.
And then technically, I made the promise to Briar before I knew that.
Briar or Pyre?
Yeah. Woohoo.
Or sorry, Pyre.
I was like, I wasn't aware of the Briar one, but I'm super into
Yeah,
it.
no. Yeah, no, Pyre. Because I told him I would try and get him another body. And
oh, thanks, Allie.
Like this
Allie was on our show yesterday.
For all intents and purposes, this is the best crafted Thomas body that I've seen because it's the same one that Everston was in, and that's the best one I've seen so far too.
Made by the same people later on, so their skill is better as well.
So I'm gonna try and I'm either gonna set him up with that, or I'm gonna set fucking my old mentor. Yeah, my old mentor from the one that died that was a part of my trial.
Oh, okay. He wouldn't be bad in it either. I mean, he's an amazing crafter.
Right, that's what I was thinking. So I'm either going to put him in it, or I'm going to see if Pyre wants that one, because I know that there was talk about getting him back to Cadra. So I haven't talked to him about what he wants to do yet. If he wants me to put him in this body, or if he wants to have it done through the church instead.
Good thing to do during the 30 days of downtime.
Yeah, so I need to talk to him about that. But I think that's it.
Alan hasn't done a ton yet, but he's doing a ton, but I don't know if we want to talk about it on stream.
Oh boy.
Do we want to talk about
I know Oliver, after hearing what's going on from Nora, wants to help resolve family issues.
Okay. What about the stuff across the Veil? Are you doing any of that? Is there any of that wants to be talked about, or no?
No, that's fine.
Okay. No. What about the other thing?
The other thing.
The other thing is also it's fine as well.
I was just gonna say no to everything. It's like, nah, we good now.
I think Oliver might try and spitball the possibility of Edward. Might also like to not be a ship. He might like to be a ship. He might not like not.
Edward, I can tell you, doesn't really know, because you had some conversations with him. He doesn't really know the difference anymore. He's been the Whisper for too long now.
It is his body.
Yeah, to him, that is his body. So, no, not really. So I would say nothing from him. So I don't want to say anything then, because your shit is kind of deeper than some others, and I don't want to cause any. I don't want to cause anything on stream that we ain't ready for yet.
Deep shit, huh? Sounds like Oliver.
I mean, some of it's cleaning up mistakes.
Always.
It's Oliver being responsible. Finally, that's what I would say, right?
Yeah, a lot of it's Oliver
That's
being
good.
responsible, taking accountability for.
Really rare thing to hear come from Oliver's mouth, but that is a factual thing that's going to happen. He's going to be responsible for once in his life. Well, I think that's all I really have for what I wanted to talk about for our pre-show. Anybody else have anything pre-show to mention before we run the intro and dive into? Oh God, dive into Eric feeling like he might be in the middle of playing Starfinder this episode.
Oh, actually, I have one more thing.
Oh no!
Over the course of us traveling back to our merry little town of Merrifield, Oliver has picked up the cello and the violin.
Has he really?
Oh.
Yeah.
What, are you going to go bard on us or something here?
He can play.
Oh, I didn't know he could.
Yeah, he has performed now.
Oh, all right. Leaning into that Fey background a little bit here.
Yeah, and I figure he probably was tried to be given some sort of culture in the form of music when he was a younger kid, but he was too like ornery and obstinate.
Mm-hmm.
So now that he's older and he's beginning to reconcile like things with his family, he wants to go back in that direction again. So he's playing.
Nice. I'm pretty sure that I have something coming up with the Lyrist, the Flying Lyrist, if they survive this encounter, that you could do with them.
Oh, nice.
We could do it as a side quest. Maybe that could be like one of our the last side quest. I'm thinking about having 2 people on it and recording like a 30-minute side quest, stopping, bringing 2 more people in, recording a 30-minute side quest, stopping, bringing 2 more people in, and doing it as like the after the game feel for the show. But with enough of this. We've done our pre-show. Thank you for the sub, TS. Hey, what's up? Is that Tony?
Tony, when are you available for some vampire?
Is that Tony? That looks like Tony. I don't know if that actually is Tony.
That's Tony.
What's up, buddy? Welcome to
Hi,
what's going to be
I don't think I know you, but hi.
The last episode of
hi.
this game. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. Hey, Tony, don't leave. Don't leave. You said have a great game. It's me. It's Tony. Are you ready, everybody? Allie, thank you for following and being here. Thank you for being on Fenrir Rising on Monday. That was fucking awesome. The patches, I got the final for it. It looks amazing. And I think we might be able to put our pre-sales up finally this week for our patches.
Nice.
I'm getting 30 of them made out of the gate. And then everything else will be batched pre-orders. The first season patch is going to have the wood on the end, and then the next season patch, we're going to change what the stake is in the bottom of it. And that'll make more sense as soon as we talk about what second season's going to be. So,
God.
Enough of this. I'm pausing our music. It's time for our intro, everybody. I hope you are all ready. If you haven't seen the intro, this is made by, is it Snow Fox Flying? Loretta. She's also the spirit or the ghost of the Everston Manor, so I'm super pumped. All right, here we go. So, last Friday, we did our Merrifield Town Hall, and we did something a little different. Those who are familiar with this show or what we do on Fenrir, we use Streamloots. And for this show, Streamloots works in two ways. We use it to build the town of Merrifield, which you're about ready to see the map and the beginning of where we left off in episode 11. But there are a few cards in there that I need to talk about how they're going to function tonight before I dive into a recap. So, if you open up your card packs, there's only one for the Ethauntia show. It's all together. Feel free to play them all through this section, and honestly, you can play them during the scene that is coming up because they're going to interact with what we're doing on the air. But in the collection itself, you will notice that there are a few cards that we have always used, and those got added on, I shouldn't say always used, those got added on Friday's show. The Cannonball card is important. Instead of just for the Whisperer, it is going to be the reload action for the other ships on tonight's show. So anytime you play the Cannonball card, the Cannon crew will reload that round. If you don't, it takes them 2 rounds to reload because their ship is not as sophisticated as the Whispers is for this. They have an air marshal on their team, which is now Oliver. Before, it was Douglas before he passed. And they are really good at working as a military group, reloading their cannons. The rest of these teams, not so much, until we get to the Diplomatic Hydra, but that is a separate thing that I'm going to be handling differently. On top of that, we have our hero points. Our hero points have, basically, I don't give hero points out anymore. Just like I don't give out luck on Fenrir for those who are new to the show but have been there for that and are joining us tonight. Hero points are the re-rolls for Pathfinder 2e. They've all pulled from the pool already and used 3, but I can tell you we are dwindling a little bit. The counts after everything right now, and this is important, so play your points. Nora, you pulled your pool tonight, right? So that will take her down to 13. Everston, the hoarder of hero points, is at 28. So he doesn't need anything, and he's probably going to donate 4 points tonight to the ship because the crew will probably make him. Oliver has 16 left, and right now, Vosh, you have 21. So pull the pools from those at the end and let me know what you have left. That is going to be pretty pertinent. I will have this up the entire night so I can look at the redemptions. And the last thing that I have to talk about is there are 2 cards that got added last week that are extremely important. The attack card, which is amazing, that allows you to attack something. And then tonight, the victim card will kill an important crew member on a ship. Whisper included. So if a victim card is played, I have a table over here that I'm going to roll on, and someone dies. Not injured, dies. Terry, now hold on. Terry has his own dilemma that he is in. And I am going to be putting up a poll at intermission for how Terry handles a situation like a choose your own adventure. And the audience is going to have to choose if one of those answers is correct and 2 of those answers are wrong. So you'll have to talk amongst each other during intermission. The fate of Terry rests strictly on Sunburst's shoulders. So you can't hear the staff, the cast, but they're all laughing their ass off right now. With that said, let's actually dive in to the show. Last episode, we watched a few really cool things happen. One, we found out that Oliver's mother is even more rich than we ever imagined. I mean, it was 2 episodes ago. She owns the hotel that they were staying in when they thought the trial was going to happen. Trial was canceled after the Whisper crashed in the docks and has then been rebuilt and rebuilt better. But the serial killer that Nora Hastings, Kelly's character, has been hunting, got into that place chasing after Nora and trying to clean up a loose end that got away. She killed a lot of people in that hotel. Meanwhile, the fight inside of the meeting room between Midnight, the king of the Midnight Court, and Oliver's mother, who was at one point in time the queen of the Summer Court, which she no longer is. She's kind of renounced her time, but she is there filling in and taking care of things. We also learned that Oliver is the prince of the Summer Court. So a whole bunch of things happened, but the most important thing happened is my villain that I was really excited to play and thought was going to be a great combat because I was using the new Summoner class, got pounded to paste by a piano. Yeah. 3 actions. The cast is clapping. 3 actions. Everston beat her to paste with a piano. I got to do nothing. I was even going to attack Nora with the summon swamp thing like creature afterwards, but they did really well. And the cast kind of just slew everything. They did great. Then we had our Friday show where everyone tried to protect Merrifield using attack cards and dice rolls. And you guys did really well. The Merrifield Town Hall came through. Only 2 bad things happened. Jin went down, which is the spirit that is from the Emerald Order that works with the crew. He's a ghost, so he's in spirit form right now, but it's during a spirit siege, which is very dangerous for him because he can actually be combated by the spirits around him. 2, our faithful head of the True Faith Temple in Merrifield was killed due to a bad dice roll. She had high bonuses. People were saving attack cards. They went with the roll, and she failed by, I think it was one point, right? Yeah, failed by 1 point. And the Ambiter was slayed. This is big. This is a huge thing. There's only 13 of them, so there's going to be a bunch of political movements. Someone's going to have to take her place. Someone's going to have to come to Merrifield. They're going to have to figure out what they're going to do. Investigations might happen. And that's kind of where we left off, as the fleet that you have all built on Fridays is coming in to Merrifield right now with the Whisper leading the charge. So I'm going to take us over to our big map where we have not really used this that much. This is Merrifield, for those who don't know. You may notice that there's a lot of airships on here. Let me see if I can line this. Roll20 is glitchy aligned. There we go. So, there's a lot going on here. All the ships are here. All the ones that you have built up over the seasons are here. Let me shrink this down a little more. Everything is here. On top of that, there are spirits flying out of the Everston Estate. Think Ghostbusters, just a maelstrom of them. And they have been diving down and attacking people on the streets. And there are spirits that are armored. There are spirits that look like peasants. There are people who look like adventurers. There are hardcore criminals roaming the streets, all in that spiritual form that is similar to the Crimson Peak movie, if you've watched it. Dripping in red ichor, veils on them, black, dark. While they can move through things, they kind of shift between the material and the ethereal. But out of the Arcodius crater to the south, the place where the comet struck years ago, out of the tides, ghost ships rise up. As the Whisper and the fleet that the town of Merrifield has built comes to bear. So that is where we are. This is the map. And I apologize for anything that happens today. So unlike Fenrir, I'm actually not anti-PC in this game. I'm actually for the PCs. I'm for the story, though, more than I am for me or them. And this story is about to get really rough. Are we all ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah? You don't sound so ready. I have 3 questions I need to ask before we start. First one. Voss, where are your students? Are they on the Whisper with you flying back, correct?
I mean, yeah, because we didn't know any of this was happening. Well, unless unless there was some type of scheduling thing where they were in between like classes and they would come later.
No. They're basically on work release. Like they're working for you now. Like they're on, what is that called when you're in college and you have a work program instead of class?
Internship?
Work study.
Yeah, internship.
Work
yeah,
study?
That's what it is. Internship. Work study. That's what I was thinking of. Work study.
Independent study is probably what it is, because they're leaving the school because the class isn't offered there.
Indentured servitude.
I mean,
Also that.
Servitude.
that's probably closer.
Adjunct
So
professors.
they're with you. That's important. Let me flip this over. Do you have their names yet?
No, I do not.
I will make sure you get the names for student 1 and student 2. The first student, didn't we say that they are the student of the director?
The son of the director.
Son of the director.
The director's
Son
kid.
of the director. So let me get that guy's name here. Oh, I gotta pull out. Hold on.
I cannot
Director
wait.
Anderson's kid.
Anderson, yeah, Anderson, student.
Cannot wait until the PF2 character books from Beetle and Grimm come out, because like I'm gonna fill that fucker up.
His name is Kyle Anderson. And then who was the other student, Drew? Was he a star pupil?
I don't remember anything being special about him. He just said that 2 of them are coming. Like, you'll get 2. One of them, because I said 1 student. He's like, I'm going to give you 2.
Are
One
you ready?
is my son.
Okay, I'm going to say this. God. You have a gnome, and you know how I feel about gnomes.
Oh, no.
I hate them.
Okay.
Gnome. His name
Wait.
is...
A gnome?
Yeah.
Okay.
His name is Rizdin. Rizdin. Fallfeather.
Fallfeather?
Mm-hmm. He is from across the Vale. His family transplanted here. His parents are liaisons between the Vale Guard. After 2 days with him, you found out he's not a gnome, he's a Spriggan.
Yes, the best kind.
God damn it. Let me cross out gnome.
You found out when you said, get that, and he's like, that? And instead of using any magic, he grew and grabbed it off the top shelf.
Yeah. Spriggans are the best.
So
Nothing like those filthy red caps.
No, not at all. They're not
Fucking
dunters.
dunters.
So, those who don't know, red caps in our game, because of Todd, have been called dunters for as long as I can remember. I don't know where it came from. I think it's when you're Volog.
That's actual.
It's
actual
canon
slang.
in Pathfinder.
Is it really?
It's slang for it. Yeah.
Whew,
It's
that's so filthy.
in the bestiary. Bestiary.
It's actually mythology around them. They actually are referred to as dunters.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So that's your 2
That's what I
students.
call them.
Second question.
Excrementary.
Second question. How much stuff is being moved here, Nora, with you? How much did you purchase in New Boulevard? Is the cargo hold full of stuff?
No, it was all very small.
Okay, I didn't know if you purchased stuff for your office, because you're talking about expanding your office. If you bought like furniture from New Boulevard and stuff like that to ship you.
No, that would be like during month 2.
Perfect. I just wanted to know if there's a chance it was going to get damaged when the Whisper gets shot at. And 3, and most importantly, Oliver, are you ready to captain your ship? Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yep.
All right. All right. I'm gonna hold you to it. The dice rolls are big for airship combat in this. I'm gonna get our music here, and we're gonna dive into this. So as the Whisper breaks clouds coming down, below you, you can see not only the dainty Banshee and its big Zeppelin kind of coalescing in and out of existence. Next to them, you see the Silver Spur parked. What's on the map is just a representation, but they're parked sideways, broadside into the city. And you see them shooting what looks like salt bombs out over top of the city. And they're just exploding in water and salt and just covering it. It looks like Milwaukee streets in like the middle of March, just shining in salt.
I was to say, like, now?
No, you can't see it. It's snowing still.
That's right. My bad.
The Baron, the lovely ship made by Bear, it is got all of its furs and everything like that, but they are loading up a bunch of crossbow bolts, and they are rappelling down to go into the city to track, find people, and keep them safe, and bring them back to the Baron to get them out of here. So they're kind of your reconnaissance team. The Baron is full of rangers and 1 druid. So they're going in and getting things done the way they know how. But the Red Harvest is parked right next to the Flying Lyrist. Flying Lyrist is playing music on stage, which gives everybody in the fleet bardic inspiration.
Good.
Sweet.
Is that a +1 or +2 in Pathfinder 2?
That's adorable that you think that's how bardic inspiration works now. Have you not looked at bardic inspiration in Pathfinder 2, sir?
I haven't. I haven't played one yet, but I will. I got it right here.
Inspiration. So bardic inspiration is pretty amazing now. They get the ability to hand out dice instead of bonuses.
What?
Bards are rock stars now.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you have a bard, you get your performance, and your performance gives you inspiration, and your inspiration, I think it ups, since they are a level 5 ship. Do they get any higher? Doesn't look like it. I think the composition is just the same, right? He's currently handing out I think it's a D6 still. Yeah, he still hands out a D6. But everybody gets it. Any action you do, everybody gets 1 D6 that they can use during the round. Once it is spent, he can do it again. He has 4 uses of that. Cost some focus points, I think. No, focus points are for his spells. So everybody will get a D6 they can add. Todd, do you remember, is inspiration only to attack rolls, or is it to attack and damage now if you are under the right bardic archetype?
Are you talking about the Inspire Courage composition?
Inspire Courage, yeah.
That is a +1 status to attacks, damage, and saves against fear.
There's one where they hand out a D6 now to everybody.
I
Under
thought
one
that
of the
was
archetypes.
5e.
That's 5th edition.
That's 5e, but there's an archetype where you do it now. It gives it to damage. 1d6 to damage.
Okay.
The Inspire Inspiration spell gives a +1 to it, and then they can do for the feat, they get a d6 to damage when they use it as well.
I see.
Up in that damage life.
Not a lot of experience with bards in this edition yet.
Same.
Hey, they got the new Beetle and Grimm. Didn't the Bard? That was the one that didn't get released, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's so much to track with a Bard in this one. So, with that happening, hey, movie guy, who's movie guy?
That's John, my
what's up, buddy?
Our DM from Demon Days.
Oh, I love the show, man.
Nice.
Let me know when you're ready to kill somebody. I'll come on your show and help you murder them. So,
He's
the
good
Red
at that.
Harvest, on the other hand, their ship has flown further into the city, into the Ghost Fleet, and has harpooned the very first small brigand. Harpooned it with its vertical harpoons and is trying to drag it out into the tides right now. Like, they flew by at an angle, hooked the side of their ship, and is just pulling them. And you see the harpoons were transparent when they shot out as you guys came out of the cloud, and they solidified inside of the ghost ship. And you can see the side of the ghost ship turn material as well. So they're obviously used to dealing with ghosts.
Huh.
The only person that isn't doing anything yet is the Hydra. There's fire coming out of the engines, out of the back of it. The cannons have got fire licking out of their dragon fire cannons, but they're just floating there. They're not in any form of movement. You don't see any of the crew members moving. When the Whisper makes its descent down, just through the Flying Lyrist performance, you can hear the diplomatic Hydra chanting. Does anyone here speak Draconic? Do you want to share with the class, or do you want me to message you?
I guess just message me, because I think it'd be kind of like a surprise where I was
Okay.
like, what
All
the?
right.
What?
They said what?
What'd you say about my mom?
Cursing like a Volk.
Sounds something like.
There you go.
Oh,
The look
Okay.
on Kelly's face.
That's
I think that
concerning.
would be the look on Nora's face.
You're like,
concerning.
what are
Like,
they
oh.
doing?
What are they doing?
Are they really
Um,
gonna do that?
Boss?
Nora, what? You've got a look on
Well,
your
hold
face,
on.
love. I haven't.
Before conversation,
What?
I need to know
what's
where's
happening?
everybody at on the ship?
Bridge
Up on deck.
obviously.
Bridge,
I'd
deck.
be on deck probably.
On
Down in
deck.
the engine room. You're gonna be at deck as well.
Sorry, are you asking this pre us realizing that shit's going down
As
in
you're
town,
coming
or
down
as
on the
we're coming
clouds,
through
you
the
can hear the
clouds?
gunfire and everything going off. You would have time to put yourself where you want to be.
I'd probably be, if they don't need me in the engine room, I would be on deck.
No one's dead yet there because Oliver hasn't killed anyone there, so no, you should be good.
Sweet, yeah, I'll be on deck then.
Cool.
Shots fired.
Hey man, until he proves he's not that person who kills his own crew. You had a good
He's
reason.
not actively
fucking-
doing it now.
Those were extenuating circumstances.
Yeah. That's what
Like-
all killers say.
He was young and dumb versus now. He's a year older.
Just light all the powder kegs. I'm driving this bitch right in the middle of this ghost ship.
You're like, here's how we're gonna fix all of this. Kaboom.
The rest of us are like, time to use our savior spikes.
See ya.
Yeah, those are awesome. Dude, you're gonna take
Bye.
Talisman Master?
No, because I'm halfway into Weapon Improviser, and I know we're probably not going to level up much between this episode and next, but
No,
He's got
probably
something
none
down the line
between
he's gonna
now and
pick
the
up.
end of the season. Actually, I don't unless you
I
guys do
have-
something dramatic.
I have a backup character
'cause that never
is
happens.
Talisman Dabbler.
It's awesome. It's so cool.
It is.
I have a monk that's doing that. So as
That's
it
cool.
dives down, I need your first pilot check, sir, for the episode.
Actually, I'm gonna use.
Come here,
Doesn't
Fireball.
say.
What page are you on?
Just type it in the upper right hand. Hit the eye.
No. I need to look at it.
I need to feed on my books. I don't have room here. I need to order a new desk. I need a raised lower L-shaped desk. That's what I need.
27.
27.
Yes.
And what does it take to pilot your ship?
24.
Awesome. So as you come bring it down in with the
Oh,
fleet.
22.
Yeah, 22 for your pilot, yeah. As you bring it in, the front of the ship, what does the new armor and ram prow look like on the Whisper?
Okay, so as it's coming
Alan's head
down,
just
I
went,
think.
"Oh."
Yeah, I think as it's coming down, Oliver has it looking like the rolling black ink of the tides coming off the bow. So it's like the crest of a wave
Sure.
that makes the helm, and then it rolls back and it waves along the entire hull of the ship.
Oh, like down the sides of it?
Yeah.
Nice. Works for me. All right. You make your pilot check. You come down into the group. You can see each one of the ghost ships flicker in and out of existence. Here is the rules for the combat, everybody. 1, you can only attack a ghost ship if it's attacking you, unless you have the ability to hit spirits. That's number 1. Salt works, by the way. Salt does allow you to impact their ships. So think creatively.
Spells work for that, right?
Yeah, it depends if you can hit incorporeal creatures with your spells.
First, we
For-
cover me in
Force.
honey, and then we
Force
cover me
spells.
in salt. And I go over there. That's a cannonball.
Yeah,
Everybody,
sure.
lick
No.
the big tin man. I'm gonna pour salt on him.
Everston will also just put on we'll just sprinkle you with a little bit of black powder and just turn you into cannon corn.
Cannon corn.
Those who don't know, cannon corn is from a previous Ethauntia game where one of our cooks made black licorice popcorn balls, and then I actually made them.
Cannon corn.
Cannon
They were
corn.
something special.
Quiz's objective to become the best was to become Iron Chef.
Who was it? Was it Cookie?
No, it's Quiz. That was my character.
It was
That
Quiz,
was my
it was
Vulcan-
Quiz. That's right, it was
my
Quiz, it was the
Vulcan gunslinger chef.
I forgot. So keep those in mind. That's the first rule. Got to have salt, or you got to have a way to hit ghost, or ghost touch. Second rule: if a ghost ship at any point in time tries to dive through your ship, It will not affect the ship, but it will affect you as players. And there will be will saves made. On failed will saves, there is a chance of possession.
Ew.
The worst person for this to happen to is the captain.
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose.
Don't get that, Oliver. It's that simple.
All right.
Yep.
Other than that, we're going to do some simple rules for combat. We're going to do attack rolls, all the normal things. But, just saying, if you defeat half of the ghost ships, they will flee. That's objective 1. If you get into the manor and stop the maelstrom of spirits coming out, all of the ghost ships will leave. If you can get into the city and get your fighting people on your ships, I will give you a +4 to everything that you do. All your rolls to attack and things like that. So if you can get people from the yard on your ship, if you can pick up anyone who works for the temple, any of that kind of stuff, if you have those people on your ship, you'll get a +4 to your rolls when you're like attacking, maneuvering, all that stuff. For every one of your ships that goes down, they become a ghost ship.
Huh.
Victory conditions, in total, you need 8 points. At 4 points, something happens. Victory conditions are destroying a ship is worth 1. Stopping the maelstrom is worth 4.
Maelstrom's the big lead ship, right?
Yeah. No, the maelstrom's what's coming out of the Everston Manor.
Yeah, it's coming out of the manor.
There's a swirling thing of ghosts coming out, and they're flying all over the city. Hundreds of ghosts.
So about those spikes, how about a really hot airdrop?
And then if you get a crew member on your ship, like one of the important NPCs, you'll get a point. And we're looking for 8. At 4, something happens. All right.
Terry
Ghost
gives us
ships-
6 points.
Terry gives you all the points. Game's over. He's the real king.
Get Terry on your ship.
MVP.
So we're gonna go real simple. I'm gonna go players and NPCs, ghosts. So you guys will get to go first. We're not gonna roll initiative for this first round because you guys are diving in and they're already preoccupied. I will pull up the ship combat. I think it's under vehicle combat, and I will share it to everybody in the chat. Let me find our vehicle basics. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yes. Okay, here we go. There are the rules in here for boarding actions. So if you type in vehicle in the I actually can't share it with you, which is stupid. You can look at all of the vehicle actions there without having to pull up in the GMG. Just put in vehicle, and then if you scroll down, there'll be a whole bunch of them listed. Take the one that says vehicle basics. If you click the vehicle combat, that will pull up just the vehicle combat. Pretty simple. How to board, what to do, all that kind of stuff. Piloting your airship, all that jazz. Alan and you and I, we will need the piloting an airship up. At the bottom of that, there's sample vehicles that'll have all your stats for how to roll them and what to do and all that shit. Are we ready? You got your rules? You know what you got to do?
Where the rules?
I didn't put them.
I'm not seeing them in the
the I, the circle with the letter I.
Yeah, if you search in there.
In
And
roll
type
20,
in
you just
vehicle.
type in vehicles.
Gotcha.
Every book is in there that is purchasable currently.
So, Eric, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Since I have ghost
You can't
touch
fetter
on
a
my
ship.
staff yet. So since I have ghost touch on my staff, if I cast a spell out of it, does that
No, it doesn't transfer.
worth a shot?
Not how
All right.
it works. Nice try. If you are willing to spend an extra action and use salt and make an arcane check, I might let you do something.
Okay. Good to know.
Basically, you can use special material components when casting spells, but it takes an action to do it, and it allows you to infuse spells with things.
Okay.
Okay.
Noted.
All right. I am ready if you guys are. I'm going to start at the top of the ship with the pilot. Oliver, what do you want to do? And if you have questions on the scene, what's going on, ask, and I'll describe anything that I may not have described. They are attacking the city. I will make that very clear.
Oliver takes in a fucking survey of Everston Manor doing Cthulhu things with spirits popping out, like flying all over the place.
Yeah, there's a tornado that touches the clouds.
Fucking Ghostbuster shit, like coming out and fucking just tearing up the city. And then he looks out, he sees the ships just forming a line coming in. He's like, flips open the call box.
So, a quick question for you lads. Do you want to go to the Everston Manor to resolve this issue, or are we going to shoot things?
Good first question.
And Oliver will just kind of hold until then, coasting like in between until a decision gets made to plummet one direction or another.
Okay. What does the group want to do? You're all near a squawk box. I think that's fair.
So now can I flip out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So, right away, I think like right as Oliver like finishes up, Nora, you can hear her over the thing like, so the demoniac Hydra, they're chanting in Draconic. They're summoning the power of a feathered red dragon. I think the name is Daystrats. Daystrats? I don't know. Boss, does this sound familiar to you at all? Is that like a thing they can do? Should we even be here right now?
Yeah, you know how long it takes to sit through the animation for summoning Bahamut? Jeez.
Right. Nice
Right?
around.
I do. It takes the entire length of a Megadeth song.
So that's probably the most panic you've ever heard Nora. Ever.
Knowledge Arcana? Fettering? What am I rolling here?
Ooh. I will give you a choice on that. You can spend 2 actions. One for fettering, one for arcane.
I feel like this is worth 2 actions to get this information. So
Sure, yeah, if you feel that way.
Gonna do that.
Sure.
Fuck
yeah.
my life.
While he's rolling, everybody, make sure you check the point total. The Ghost Hunter rounds is 66,666. We're only at 16%. Don't worry, I keep extending that one. I'm seeing if we hit it by the end of the season, because it's actually going to affect the end of the season. That's why it keeps going.
Okay, so fettering is a 27.
Okay.
Ooh, Knowledge Arcana is a 31.
So you got, okay, what was it? Fettering was what?
Fettering was a 27. Arcana was a 31. And I'm gonna tie in hearing that name in there as well, if that rings a bell at all.
So fettering, your 2 students look to you. They will aid you in this, giving you a +1, but 28, which puts you at a total that will give you at least some information.
Okay.
That dragon originally, when the world went dark and the sundering happened, and there were 4 years of darkness, it was one of the few dragons that was left alive after that time frame. Said to be slain by a group of hunters. That group of hunters' name has been lost in text, or I should say probably erased from text. There are entire books where those areas are just burnt like areas where the letters would be. So someone used a spell to get rid of it. The 2 students
sounds
say...
Sounds like something the secrets would cover.
Well, the 2 students say that they believe one of the wizards that knows true speech erased the text from the books. That is their theory. That is the argument in academia.
Okay.
Okay. Fettering, when they assist you, fettering when they assist you, that spirit of that dragon, they believe is the offspring of an Odaric dragon, which is like a primal dragon, an original.
Right.
So it would be the last child of a Nodaric Red, which is a very powerful dragon that doesn't exist as far as anyone knows. And dragons in this world are rare. They're never seen. They hide. They don't really raid and pillage countrysides because people have guns now. So if this is that one that was around during the Years of Darkness where it could hunt under the cover of night the entire time, this is a real fed monster. The last thing I will say, because you get a pretty good roll with the Arcana, is that this specific red dragon was known for making the days where it rained fire from the sky. No one knows that that's a breath weapon or a spell, what they did, but there are entire villages that have been found after the tides went away. They're burnt to a crisp.
Great.
And they're chanting.
Okay.
That's what we need in this town. Fire raining down from the sky.
So
I mean, if it's over the crater, fuck. I mean, look, none of this is good. I'm gonna say maybe it's best if we head down and try and deal with the manor. I've got a couple of shots I can make off at the ships, but other than that, I'm gonna be pretty useless up here unless we're dealing with soul stuff, which looks like it's pretty much happening all down there as he points over the edge.
Yeah, there's just people scrambling, and you hear gunfire going off, and like people backing up in the buildings and shooting like ghost soldiers that are trying to make their way into buildings.
Are we? This is it. Is this after Friday? Like, is this like the moment after Friday when everybody played cards and shit, or is it in the middle?
It is like an hour after the beginning of Friday, so they're in the thick of it. Just enough for things to kind of settle, and they're sort of doing things, but the maelstrom is picked up.
Okay.
You have one action left, sir. Do you want to make any other knowledge checks, since that's honestly what you're going to be the best at right now?
Yeah. Hey, mate. You got any thoughts on this? I'm going to talk to the staff. I'm going to talk to Pyre and see if he has any insight.
So
okay.
Quick,
go ahead.
Real quick, my other two actions are going to be reaching into my satchel of holding to pull out my bandolier of the lesser ghost bombs.
Smash.
Well, no, they're the bombs, so I can hand them out to people.
Right.
And then just tightening up my gloves, which now have the ghost touch on them.
Okay.
Did that?
So what are you
shitty
asking,
transit-
Pyre? What are you asking, Pyre?
I'm going to ask him because tactics are not my forte, and I
Obviously.
Like what? Where do you think will be most effective, mate?
So when you spend your action, your staff starts to glow, and you see the face of Pyre in front of you. His midsection cut open with his big glaive standing there. And he's standing at you, and like once in a while he sidelongs at the captain's helm. Still not good with Oliver. For those who don't know, Oliver killed or had this Inquisitor of the Hand of Flame killed, which is a big thing. They hunt down cultists, and they hunt down binders and people who worship the dead gods, or what is known in this world as the Keepers. He looks back to you and he goes, "This is not a battle you win by going toe-to-toe with a bunch of spectral ships. We take it to the heart."
Are you saying down there or that? And I point to the big ship.
No. And he points to the Maelstrom.
All right. Noted. Thanks, mate. Like, we should go down, mates. We should go down. We should deal with the manor. That's my vote.
Give me a fettering lore, please. I'm going to type this to you.
I feel like this is important. I'm going to go ahead and spend my first hero point.
Is it hero point time? Ooh, okay. Voss, first hero point. Everybody who's watching, play your stream loot cards as much as you want right now, because I'm going to tally them all up. And I know some are on cooldown timers, so let's bomb the stream with them. If we hit 700 tonight, I got something special I'm doing.
I think I can do better than a 7 on this roll.
Okay.
There we go. 15 to 27 fettering lore.
He didn't aid. Oh, he did aid. 27, so 29 with the 2 people aiding you.
Okay.
The one student, specifically, Kyle Anderson. Anderson goes, Voss, that amount of spirits, we don't have enough relics to fetter them all. The only thing we can do is destroy it or destroy the source. Is this the manor that's haunted? Is he kind of like looking overboard? Is it's like starting to snow in the area from the amount of sheer cold kicking out from all the spirits? He goes, is this, do we have to fetter this? This is way beyond our abilities.
I know, mate. It's kind of a no-win situation at this point. We still don't know what we're dealing with. Just stay behind me. Help me out as best you can.
Here's what you know. You got a 20. What was it?
29 with their help.
Does the inspire from them account to checks, Todd? Do you know? The bard spell?
The Inspired Courage is just attack damage and saves against fear.
Yeah.
Dang. That's good. The fear is what I wanted. Yeah. He might have to cast a different spell.
Would Pyre give me a +1 to
rolled.
hit me to 30?
I already rolled. He failed. On a closer look, I'll let you get another roll, but something is off. You didn't fail, critically fail. You just know that this amount of spirits would be like busting the vault in Cadra. Like, that's a lot of ghosts flying.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
So with that, Everston, what are you doing?
It's a big Twinkie.
Everything was fine with our system till the power grid was shut off by Dickless here.
Is this true? Yes, it's true.
This man has no dick.
Everston, what are you doing on the deck as you guys are getting ready to make your decisions? And you guys are all near a squawk box. Talking's free, so if you want to talk back to the captain, you're more than welcome to. Is he saying, what are we doing, team?
I agree. A direct assault on the manor will end this quickly.
All right.
Avengers assemble.
Avengers assemble. All right. What are you doing, Oliver? You got your crew's voice.
Alright then, lads. I'm gonna drop you off the manor and then rally forces to assist the ships fighting off the ghosts.
-5. Taking the ship. Going zoom.
So what are you going to?
The manor.
Okay, I need a pilot check from you to dodge the incoming spirits. This is going to determine how difficult the will save is for your crew.
Go ahead and spend it.
All right. Ooh, I saw some Everston cards getting played. Don't forget,
I don't
crafting
know.
is turned on as well, people.
I don't know if a 2 is going to be good enough to get us through this.
What's your co-pilot's name? I think you have them all listed at the bottom of your dock.
Patrick Carr.
Patrick Starr?
Carr. Carr.
C-A-R-R or K-A-R-R?
C-A-R-R.
Patrick.
Oh, this is Carr.
Patrick sees you diving in. The wheel starts to list as spirits start pounding the back of the ship over and over. What did you roll?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, fuck you. I thought
Dude! Get the fuck out of here! You little shit.
I thought for sure
Nice.
he was playing
I'm
us.
like, oh, we're fucked.
Oliver's like, I remember how to act right now. So
This is the
as
best
it
time.
starts to list, the co-pilot comes over, grabs the wheel with you as you steer in to the maelstrom and kind of take it spiraling down towards the ship. There are ghosts hitting the sails, but flying through it, and you do it well enough where you're using their momentum to get yourself down further in. As you get down close to the Everston Manor and on the estate itself, you can see the Earthguard have set up outside of the manor, and they are keeping things outside of the fence. On top of that, you see a bunch of the Vegapygmy. Is that what they were, right? The mushroom people? Vegapygmies?
Yeah. Yep.
Or no, Leshy. Out there fighting with them, and they've grown in size, so they're about small now. And they are throwing saltwater, like, mushroom caps and bombing spirits with them to keep the place safe. In the doorway to the second floor, there's like that balcony that comes out. Actually, hold on, everybody. I can take us there. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Picture in your mind this picture on the screen.
This one here. Hold on. Token layer. Forgot we had this.
Yeah.
And it's not in this disarray anymore. The whole first floor is clean and nice. But on the big front piece and that window, you see Loretta in the window in ghostial form, and her hands are outstretched. And there is a barrier around the house right now. And it's kind of like this shimmering light green. You're close enough to land. Are you having your crew fire at all while you're doing this? Or are you going to let the other ships handle this?
How far away are we from the ghost ships?
Long range of the cannons. Range increment, it would be range increment 2.
We'll hold for now.
Right, 3. Okay, so you tell them to hold, fire when they get... Now, if they fire now, they're not going to hit anybody in the city. If the ghost ships get closer, you're firing over top of the city at ghost ships. So if your cannons miss, probably going to hit the city. I will tell you that's only on a critical failure, though. Critical failure is the only way you hit the city.
So we're hitting the city.
The ship has 4 hero points. I need to know who they're coming from.
Take all of mine.
That sounds great.
Well, I mean, that's good because I just gave you another one, Todd.
Oh, nice.
I've been trying to spend my cards while we're talking.
All right. And then the ship has got 4 as well. So you have 4 rerolls for your ship. Not you, specifically for like cannons, crews, repairs, things like that. We can refresh them at the halfway point because I think this combat's going to be going on outside while that's going on. What would you like to do, sir?
Don't think Oliver's gonna land the ship. He's gonna hold the ship steady above the dirt.
Okay.
And yeah, he'll give the order.
But it's really disturbing to see a cat show up with a TNT over top of the manor. I just want to point that out. All right.
Rolling fire.
All right. Oh, that's right. You can do cannon lines on this ship. So the cannons in this, we should probably explain that. Honestly, Oliver or Alan, someone who understands this stuff even better than I do, you should probably explain how these kind of cannons actually work, because these aren't fucking pirate cannons.
So they're breech loaded.
Don't give me the 10-minute version. Give us like the 30-second version.
They're breech loaded, like rifled artillery cannons that are just firing a rifled round at distance.
So this isn't black powder cannonball. This is like military level. You know, what would it be? Late 1800s?
Also, don't forget to coat the rounds in salt.
So the camera would cut across the side of the ship as they slide them back in, and you see them with bags of salt pouring them into the barrels, hoping that's enough to like blast them with salt. Now, with that said, you did that. You're doing a whole cannon line. How many cannons are on your side?
4 each side.
All right. I'm going to count how many of the cannonball cards get used for that. Because you're using salt. Give me your roll, sir. And what ship are you firing at?
The map's gone.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I can take us back to the map. There you go.
So we're under.
Which one would you like to fire at?
That one.
And you can be wherever you want. You're not really going to be shooting any of your own crew. You don't have to worry about that too much. I just have that lined up so I can track damage on them because all of them have their own damage.
Straight shot to that tiny one right there.
All right, give me your roll.
So I got a 43.
I'm going to check their... I'm going to check what they have, but I'm pretty sure that just falls under fuck.
Double crit.
Yeah.
F in chat for that ship.
Yes. What did you say you rolled?
43.
Oh, let's see if I can
Did you add your Inspire Courage?
44.
That is a crit.
Man.
I'm kidding. It was a crit way before that. I was just doomed. Boom. While you're rolling damage, we're going to roll to somebody else while you're getting all your dice together, because if I'm not mistaken, you roll a lot.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay.
It's just whatever.
So as the camera cuts across the cannons and the salt being loaded and the first fire going out, there is this flash of salt that blows out of the front, traveling with the rounds. Back inside the ship, the crews start getting ropes together for the team to rappel down on top of the Everston Manor. With that said, nobody had any actions left, but the crew that is not firing is making sure that next round you guys are ready to go. Oh, I don't know what this music is, but I don't like it.
Oh, did Everston go yet or no?
Not yet.
No. You're right, he hasn't. So Everston, they are letting ropes down into the Everston Manor. The Maelstrom is coming up next to the ship. Ghosts that get near your ship are being held off by people with ghost touch blades, and they have saltwater barrels on deck that they're dipping their weapons in and slashing at them. So they're basically wasting an action to dip and attack, giving them the chance to at least diffuse them or disperse them for a round or two. What are you doing?
Assuming everyone's following close behind, Everston's gonna descend into the maelstrom. Well,
All right,
into the fight.
You get onto the rope and you start sliding down. Give me your athletics check. The worst thing would be is if you fall right now. You are roughly 20 foot above the manor. The manor is probably 10, 20, 30, 40 foot tall, so 60-foot drop if you fail. Well, 20-foot drop under the roof of the ethereal manor.
24.
You're fine. So you start climbing down. You hit the barrier. Do you just climb through the barrier? The rope seemed to have went through it fine.
Oh, but I hit it.
No, I'm asking you. The rope went through. Do you go through the barrier? I'm giving you the option.
I suppose so.
All right, so you start climbing through. And once you get through and you do that last handhold and you get through, everything outside of you turns into this like murky water. You haven't seen water, and you sure should have never swam in this part of your life, but you're pre-sundering, correct?
Right.
So there's a flashback to what used to be a pool in the back of the Everston Manor. And being underwater during like those months where it hadn't been cleaned out perfectly well, there are like leaves floating on top, the water's that murky green, and looking out, everything looks like that. It even has like a weird wave to it. Thankfully, you don't breathe.
That's true. I wish I could tell my friends not to jump into this.
We only have to worry about Voss.
They'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
The camera
Voss is very
fades.
capable.
You climb down. I'm assuming you land on top of the roof. So you're on top of the roof. For that, I want to move you, Todd, to the roof of the manor, just so you can look around, get an idea of what you want to do. For those who were not here in earlier episodes, they've already been into the manor before, but this time they're going into the top floors, which were not available originally. So here you go. You should be at the manor now, Todd. Be able to see everything.
Yes. Including the taxidermied animals from the last time we were here.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those.
man.
Here, I can move them. We'll move them down here.
Folks, you don't know creepy until you step into a room full of taxidermied animals that all turn and look at you.
I'm gonna delete everyone's character off. Todd, drag your new character on because those are old ones.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
They were just checking to make sure that you weren't wearing the same outfit they were, Everston.
Where do you want me in the manor?
Just put yourself on the map somewhere. I will grab you and move you in a bit.
Okay.
That would take us to the bad guys. The ghost ships rush through, and as a group, kind of looks like they're sailing on waves in the sky. They careen through the line of ships, trying their best to make impact. You start hearing people cry for evasive maneuvers, move. Red Harvest is out in the distance, just barraging this ghost ship with harpoons, and you see red caps boarding on the camera. The flying lyrist, another bard, starts singing, puts a barrier up around the area as the first ship careens into it and displaces around it and reappears on the other side. The Baron is not so lucky. The Baron shifts to make its roll, but the ship follows with, and it goes through. The captain seems to be held together, but the rest of the ship seems shook as the camera flies with the next ship into the Hydra. It flies through, the chanting continues, and the ghost ship parks on it and starts to board the diplomatic Hydra in the middle of their chant. The Silver Spur lays waste to the ship that is coming at them, firing one shot after another, until there is nothing left of that ship. And they make their way out towards the big one. All the people who are watching the stream, I need to know if anyone has an attack card to play. Oh, we're not to you yet. You're fine. You already flew. Does anyone has an attack card to play? All the ships will be ready to attack next round. If not, it will take them 2 rounds as a heads up. So if I get an attack card
do
play,
my damage.
sweet.
I played one earlier. I didn't
did
know
you?
that's what we were doing. Yeah, so
No,
I
that's
played
perfect.
one.
Anyone can play them
All right.
anytime. So we already got one. That replenishes them. They'll get to attack at the beginning of next round.
Okay.
Oliver, you're raising your hand. Are you all right, buddy?
I didn't give you my damage.
Oh, give me your
For the
damage.
one
That's
ship.
fair. I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off from possibly damaging these things.
So remember, it was the second ship down.
Mhm.
I pumped it for 83 points of damage.
Are you kidding me?
No.
It was a crit.
God damn. Cool.
Cool.
Cool, cool.
Cool.
83 points
Check
of
a
damage.
victory point off.
No, it's not destroyed. As it rips through, tearing like the lower 2 decks off the ship, another part of the barrage clips the sails as you see the ship start going down near the rail yard here and just crashing down. You beat its threshold, so now it's at penalties to flying. I rolled a 2 on my check. It ain't going well for me. Top of the round. Everston's climbed down. What does the rest of the crew want to do? Does anyone know offhand?
I'm following suit because Oliver came over here specifically to drop us off to go in there, and we don't know what's in there. So
No, it's not the piano all over again. Don't do that.
I'm just picturing Nora like coming down the rope, one-handed, lands, takes off her suit jacket, throws it down, rolls up her sleeves, like thumbs up. Let's do this.
I mean, she's got a bandolier of those lesser ghost charges in her hand as she goes to grab the rope and slide down. So,
All right. So Nora, give me your athletics check. Are you snapping Are you snapping your?
not for this because we don't know what we're gonna actually run into.
All All right, fair.
Suspenders of badassery.
Yeah.
Those who don't know, a luchador gave her blue suspenders that make her better at athletics. The good old blue demon. Amir, we see you.
I got natural 20.
Hey, meditate. They are fighting a bunch of ghost ships right now. And going in. You got a nat 20?
I got nat 20.
Yep.
So as you slide down, your first foot hits. And you have immediate memories that come back. And this is definitely like harking to the I have to see Marston soon. Of drowning in turmoil when the entire continent sank into the ocean before the tides went over. And you feel that gurgly feeling, and then you realize you no longer have to breathe, and you're fine.
Whew.
Nora, I needed an investigation check from you, whatever you would roll for that, to see if you realize anything that I don't think the passive perception of Everston would notice.
Okay. Let me just wipe that out real quick.
Want
Yeah, I
some,
feel
want
like
some
this-
combat music here. What's the deal here? Ooh, those emotes are awesome, Allie.
Right?
I got a 27.
27.
Yep.
Okay. I will do this. There you go.
Secret.
No, she just can't talk to anybody right now.
Keep it safe.
Me or everybody?
No. The rest of the group.
Okay. Shit.
And you
All
realize
right.
you don't breathe, and you get down, and you are next to Everston.
Okay.
So, with that said, Oliver,
We need walkie-talkie.
Boss. Breaker 19. Oliver, Boss, what would you like to do?
Boss, be on the lookout for drowning.
For drowning?
Copy that. Yeah.
So we're over the manor, and that ghost ship just hit the ground.
It's going down in the rail yard. Like crashing into the rail yard.
Is it going to do damage to the rail yard? Do I know?
You don't know. Unless you want to waste an action to make a roll.
Yeah, no.
I
think
shouldn't
I'm
say
just gonna
waste.
Blow it up instead.
Spend an action to make a roll. Waste
Yeah,
is the wrong
no.
term.
He's gonna point his staff and be like, "Mate, you're up," and he's gonna pull out a handful of salt
Okay.
and drop it over his staff as a material component, and we're gonna shoot a maximized fireball at the ship before it hits the ground.
What's your range on it?
500 feet.
It doesn't matter, then that's totally fine. Are you going to spend the extra action and use salt?
He
Yeah,
just
that's
did.
what I'm doing.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't hear you. All right.
Yeah, so it's a full round action.
What's the save I need?
You didn't make it. We'll
You don't know that. You don't know that? I'm using a pilot check to make saves. It's not normal saves. I make
Bold
pilot
strategy,
checks.
Cotton.
22.
I got a 21.
Ooh, that's got a sting.
I take an
Or burn, I
additional.
should say.
I take an additional 30 points of damage from which level salt did you say you had?
The pre-sundering sea salt.
Yeah, it's an extra 30 points of damage. So add 30.
Sweet. Okay. So it goes up 2d6 per.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
60. 90 points of damage.
Oh,
I don't want to die.
Like this
Ah,
poor
boss
ship
came
just
to
got
play.
rocked by
Oh,
by
wait. No.
cannonballs.
I'm sorry. No. That's wrong. Because it's a third level spell to begin with. So I actually can't heighten it.
I don't want to die.
She only maximizes it. So it's actually only 66 points of damage.
Oh, okay. All right.
no respect.
66. Totally.
A gentleman 66.
So 66, as it bursts into bluish pink flames and evaporates as the remnants hit the city and just spill out over it, but does no damage because I'm not materialized. You suck.
Okay.
I did my best. I tried to get it done, but you did me in. And that moves us to the pilot, the captain. Cap, what are you doing?
So who has jumped off the side of the ship so far?
Nora and Everston. They're already down on top of the building.
Well, time to pick up some citizens.
Is that what you're doing? You're not going in? You're staying out? Ballsy move.
Yeah, Oliver wants to supplement and help protect the fleet so that we're not down a gunship captain when we need a gunship captain.
So then, quick question. Is Voss staying up there with you then?
Oh, Voss, you staying up there?
I used my full round action to cast that spell.
Oh,
Are
that's
you
so
saying
I
over
can't-
Are you saying over the squawk box as a free action? Like, hey, I'm still
if you guys
here,
can, if you guys can hear it, it's like, yeah, I'm coming down. I'll be there in a second.
Well, it's more to let
Okay.
Oliver know so that he's not like, bye.
So don't move. Yeah.
All right. All right. All right.
He says, Oliver, if you need to leave, go. I can get down.
Oh,
Are you jumping off then, Voss?
I can't yet.
Okay. What are you
So
telling
Oliver
your students
just tips
to
the
do?
ship to knock him off.
Get out.
What is your crew
That was-
doing? Are they
was my
gonna
idea.
jump out or no? Like your sorry, not your crew, but your students. Voss.
No,
I
I'm
have
telling. I don't want them to come down there. They're gonna be safer on the ship.
You sure?
Deckhands.
I'll tell them to if they can get outside and help the Earthguard. Like if that's a feasible action for them to do, because like I'm responsible for them, so I don't want anything to happen to them. But I do also know that we can use their help, and they'll be on the ground if I need them or if they need me. So if I can tell them to get to the outside of the fence with the Earthguard. Like if that's yeah, right, they won't be safer. Oliver will make sure. Sunburst, you're right. I'll have them do that.
Oh god, that's hilarious. Okay, so you're gonna have them jump out of the ship onto the estate. Is that what I'm hearing? Did I mishear you?
No. I want them to like take a different rope, so they're not landing on the estate, but on the grounds outside by the fence, so they can help the Earthguard.
Oh, they would need a way to do it. The ropes aren't long enough. Oliver would either have to drop them off, or you would have to cast the spell, or they would have to waste a spell.
If they have Featherfall, I just tell them to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
They will use Featherfall then. So Featherfall goes off. And they jump out and start floating down. I'm going to give a quick recap of where we are before we hit into the manor, because I feel like I should probably talk about why the manor is dangerous and why it's even worse now that only 2 fucking people went inside. So, Oliver, before we do that, where are you heading off to?
So Voss is already off the ship?
Okay. Yeah, Voss,
No, but
Voss
I said-
is on the ship. But he said he can get there. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Mr. Coco, if I escort you off the ship, are you going to safely land?
Yeah, I got it, mate. I'm just gonna jump.
Don't worry about jumping. All hands, show Mr. Coco off the deck of the ship, please.
they're just gonna bum rush him.
They're just gonna like
Bye.
They're tossing you?
huh?
They're tossing him.
They're tossing Voss off the ship?
If he can
Yeah.
safely make that fall, yes. They're gonna my deckhands are gonna
The deckhands walk over and they look at you, Voss, and they go, 1.
Hang on a second. Hang on.
Two.
Let me just make sure that this is a reaction spell
3.
like I think it is. Cast reaction, Trump. Yep, no, that's fine. Yeah, one falling creature. That'll be me. Go ahead. Toss my ass. I'm fine with it.
He's checking his spell book, and then he's like, "Yeah, it should be fine." He looks up, and he's already falling. Like, "Oh
He's already
shit!
like,
Oh shit!"
Oh yeah, it'll work. Poof.
oh god.
They go, excellent. And they throw you off, and your staff is like sitting on the deck, and it disappears and comes to your hand. And you fall off. So I'm going to recap really quick the Everston Manor. And I'm going to bring us over to that screen because there's a lot that new members who are here probably don't know about. You are all on the 4th floor, Everston and Nora, on that map that I just added, resized. The 4th floor is any of the buildings up top, any of this area up here.
I'm not on that map.
Oh, shite.
Yeah, you're still on the 5
there.
cam.
I will put you there. Give me a second. There you go.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And I will move. Actually, I'm gonna have to move this here. I have to move
Can I
all the
get
players
covered?
here
I
as
don't-
well.
Yeah.
Anywhere you want on there, just drag yourself out. I don't really care where it is. Wherever you two land together, you can get in through the rooftops and windows. And there's walkways all the way around the edge. Anywhere that's gray, that's like the roofing area that you can land on.
Okay.
I don't see where I was. I'll just drag a new one on.
I think I put it over you. So hold on here. Let me move it to the map layer. Problem solved. It was on the token layer. That's why.
And there's that bear.
Rawr, bitches.
That freaking bear.
Do you
The
want
bear
to
is
say
the
that
shit.
we landed? Do you want to say that we landed at the observatory?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
How Nora of you.
Observe us crashing through this ceiling.
Right.
So with that said, let me do a quick recap. I know someone's using a piss break, and I will give us a recap here. So for those who have missed a lot of these episodes, let me give you a little catch-up. The catch-up is super easy. The Everston Manor is owned by Everston, Todd's character. Through the course of the last few episodes, they have learned that while he does own the rights to the manor, so does the Emerald Order. And the Emerald Order has the ability in their claws to come and take things out of the manor or reclaim the manor if they feel that it is too dangerous for public use, aka Everston to bring people in, people to move in, and so on. With that said, they've already been in the manor once. The manor is a ginormous haunt, which means the entire place, rooms, horrible things have happened. And in this episode, they relived part of it, where from the sub-basement going up, a fire shot up through the building, eviscerating the manor in this bluish flame. They don't know why they got out of there pretty quick, except that Nora and Oliver got caught, and they got caught in the library on the main floor. And 30 days passed while they were stuck in there. So they do know coming in here that time doesn't pass like it does outside of the Everston walls, out of the manor's walls. And the whole reason they came here and why Everston is here is this manor is owned by his family and could be a great place to kind of build a hub, an HQ for the crew that is working for the Emerald Order. The Emerald Order out of New Bolivar is a city to the east, about 5 days travel by airship. They are a group that deals in fettering spirits to objects to give them magical properties. They also work on fettering spirits to relics because there is nowhere for spirits to go in the setting of Ethauntia. And that is something that has become Voss's job and why Voss is here. So bringing us back to the fact that there's a maelstrom coming out of the top of this place with this bluish fire around it, and there's a green energy-like substance over it, almost like a bubble, coming from Loretta. And Loretta, not only being the artist who made our awesome intro and the background you see here, it is also the ghost, the matron of the manor. Important to note that Nora has some information about her that may come into play during this episode. So I'll bring us back to our cam with everybody. Nora, Everston, I apologize in advance for you being solo in the manor. that they left you high and wet. Not dry, wet. And as you look at each other, your clothes are damp, like misty rain damp. And it's not great. You land in the observatory, and the first thing that you notice is... So if that's where you are, the window that she is out of is here on the map. Give you an idea. That is where the blue
that
flame...
so we moved to see it? I didn't see where
I sure can.
Oh, okay.
This here is where the blue flame came out and shot out.
Oh, right. Okay.
That is also where all the spirits are coming out.
okay.
Is out of that area. She is roughly here on the front of the manor.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Now, you could climb down through the floors to get there. It'd be kind of difficult. You could go find stairs to get there. I'm going to do this really simple where you can tell me what room you want to move to. And if anything is going to happen between here and there, I'll let you know. I'll give you the proper checks so I'm not surprising you. If it feels like there's something haunted or a bad thing in the area, I'll give you clues, at least until the rest of the team shows up. However that happens. So, with that said, that's where we are. I'm so sorry. What would you two like to do?
Everston, you think we should try the lift? Like, like, Nora's asking him, like, kind of like, you know this place? Hopefully. At least better than I do. But unless there's something blocking the lift, it seems to make more sense to me to try and go down it.
It worked the last time we were here, so we should try it now. It's the fastest route.
All right.
Do you see where the lift is on the map?
Right here?
Yep, you got it.
Yep.
So the inside of the observatory area that you're in, there are books everywhere. There are telescopes out of all three windows, and then there's a spiral staircase that goes up to like a peak. It's one of the peaks that are at the front of the manor, and there's windows all the way around there with a large observatory with a glass dome that all the glass is broken out of and it's laying down in here. Vines have overgrown the inside of this area, covering even the bookshelves. And then once in a while, you see a book move from one area to a table and open, and you'll see another book get shelved. There is definitely some form of spirit activity within the confines of the observatory, but they don't seem hostile, and they're not manifested to where you can actually see them. You could probably speak in Hallow to speak to them, Nora, if that's something that you want to do. If you're just going to lift, no reason. Remember, Everston fits in the lift by himself. Nora will not fit, so you'd have to do two treks up and down, or somebody would have to take the stairs. There are other lifts on the floor and other stairs. Like you could go to other areas. You have to go out and move your way around up here, and then enter in over here on the walkways, and there are stairwells that go down over on this side as well. See these? Where I'm pinging?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another option. Or he could go down, it comes back up, then you could go down. But you're both not going to be able to squeeze inside of there. Okay. He has to squeeze just to get in it.
Are these stairs? Like, I know
Yes,
on the
they
map
are.
it says they're stairs, but I didn't know for sure.
Yep, they are stairs to go down. They take you down to the staircase down here.
Okay.
Right? And then those staircases go down to here. That takes you to the second floor. This second floor, if you want to see where it goes to, move this to the back, goes to here.
Okay.
It goes back up to the top here. Voodoo? Makes sense?
All right.
So it's just one big stairwell that goes down.
Okay. So I guess like as we head out. Oh, geez.
Nope. I just have to rotate him.
Yeah, as we head out, I'm like, would it be better for us to go down the stairwell?
Now, before the stairwells, when you looked up, remember, were all spiritual. They're all spectral.
Right.
Now they are solid, but this whole area feels like you're underwater. But you don't breathe.
It might be better for us to leave the lift here for Voss when he gets here.
Okay.
Do
Not
you want to leave
arguing
him a
that.
note?
Yes. Okay, so I'm
Holy
going
shit!
to.
Did
I'm
Everston
slowly
just one up
falling.
Nora with an idea?
He did. He did. So I'm gonna. This is gonna take like my entire action. So I don't know like if Everson wants to check out, here for any threats. But I'm gonna go into my satchel, pull out a notebook, scribble. This is a haunt.
Okay, so when you pull out your like a notebook, you notice it's moist and damp. Writing on paper is probably not the best idea.
What if I have like a wax?
You could write like on the table or on the window or on the floor,
Yeah.
but writing on paper, all the books that are getting laid out, they start to dampen when they're open in here.
Okay, then I would reach in and grab like either wax or chalk or something and write
Perfect.
boss haunt.
Haunt lift.
Yeah, try the lift.
Now, here's the worst part. When Valcor comes over here, I'm going to put him on another map because the only person who has a map to this place is Everston.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
I was gonna try and
I'm
fall
doing-
to
I'm
where
doing-
they went in.
I'm doing the best I can with my action. So
Okay, that's fair, Voss. We can try that. Give me an acrobatics check as you're skydiving with Featherfall.
Check.
With your actual feathers.
With your actual featherfall. No. He's using a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Not a
those who
lot.
don't know, Voss is a Volg. He's not. You'll see him during intermission. He's a Volg.
It's
a
a
Volsum man.
6.
What'd you say you got?
It's a 6. I don't have much in acrobatics. I rolled a 4.
So you don't land there, but you do land at least. Wait, you got a 6 in total?
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Do you want to use a hero point before I tell you what happens?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you might miss and land on the ground.
Or another floor entirely?
Right.
Yeah.
Tumble into the laundry chute and go
Hero
straight to the
point.
basement.
Here, I can actually
Like-
show.
Betrayal
God
and House
damn
on the
it.
Hill type shit.
I'll do
10.
this. Boop-doop.
That's
10.
better
I rolled
than
an
a
8.
6, dude.
It's
There you
true.
go.
You're not wrong.
That's what.
Fuck
That's
my
what
life.
Voss looks
60%
like.
better.
Where am I?
I'm showing people what Voss looks like.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, they're a vulture race, and he's like a black vulture coloring, so like black beak, black feathers, black eyes.
He talks like
Art
this.
also
Wears
also
a
done
bolo
by-
on occasion.
Wait, I'm not looking at it. I think I'm pointing the wrong way. I think this is actually the right way. If I'm not looking at the camera. Is that right? Am I doing it right? Yeah, got it. I got the Brady Bunch point.
No.
Here you go. It's this guy down here. Boss would point. Todd made him. He also did all the ones for Fenrir Rising. So, with that said, what did you get with your hero point expenditure?
10.
Hey, you needed a 10. Perfect. You would see her writing on glass as you come sailing down at the window. Boss, I need a will save from you.
I tried.
I know. She's like writing on the window as you see him coming at the window.
I'm like, oh fuck.
He needed a 10 to hit this floor.
25.
You immediately can't breathe. And it feels like you've like swallowed a glass of water wrong, which makes no sense. As you're floating down, you have the time, you take in your surroundings, and you realize the entire manor is submerged underwater in a haunt, but you made your will save so you don't start drowning.
Great.
And you land through the window.
I'm guessing I read backwards as like, Voss used the lift, haunt. Oh, fuck my life.
As you slam through the window. You don't take any damage for it. You kind of cloak yourself up and bust through the window. I'm not too worried about that. Nicks and scrapes, but nothing horrible. And you were
Okay.
descending pretty slow. She might even have had time to open the window for you, to be honest. Back
Good
outside.
landing. Good landing. 8 out of 10.
Back outside, Oliver, you see
7-5.
him dive into the building as he hits the bubble. It looks like you're looking at him like tea leaves in the bottom of like a glass, like underwater. And you're not old enough to be pre-sundering, right? You don't remember actually sailing on the oceans at all, do you?
No, what's water?
So just tales. You just have tales of it.
Yeah.
So with that happened, what's up,
baby.
Cranky? Welcome to the show. We're doing airship combat and a haunted manor all in one. There's no way this is going to go well, but it's super fun. This is not against the players. This is save the players. I'm not an adversarial GM on this show, just on Mondays. So I'm still kind of adversarial. So, Oliver, with only you and the crew, what do you plan to do?
Alright, lads, it's time for us to go and pick up folk from the good church of Hand of the Flame. Yes.
There is no Hand of Flame church here, sir.
Well, then what the devil's the church that we have in town?
It's just the true faith, sir.
Oh, to the church then.
Oh, to the temple? Okay, so the temple is at the south part of the town. Which is...
And Oliver will head that way.
Which is... The temple is this building over here. This green building at the edge of the crater is the temple.
You think the sky is your ally?
So let me move the whisper, its shadow, and its words all the way to the bottom. When you are leaving the area that is the surrounding area of the Everston Manor, your sword starts to drip liquid down like the side of your scabbard, down your leg, and the area around you is wet in like this black water. I need a will save from you, Oliver.
Huh.
Is that a huh good or a huh I'm fucked?
Huh.
Cool.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
spend
know
a
what
will.
that means.
I'm gonna spend a here. I'm gonna spend.
0 points.
Fuck. No, I'm gonna spend a hero point.
All right, give me a roll.
God damn it.
Let me guess. Didn't roll well enough.
Let's see.
There we go. Now the crater's not cut off. I was like, why is the crater so cut off on the screen?
Oh, okay, thank God. 27.
The pilot with the co-pilot's +2 to you. He makes his. As you guys make yourself over there, and your will save of 27, you can feel the like gurgling noise, like in your throat of like words coming out that aren't your own, but you suck it down like that hangover feel when you're trying not to puke. It feels like that.
Gritting his teeth, he's just gonna say, "Can't you just say what you need to say in my mind?"
You would hear more gurgling and like water in your mouth. You haven't had this happen before. Normally you guys can talk if you're touching the sword or you have it drawn. You can kind of have a conversation, but...
Oliver will put a hand on the hilt.
Okay, you put a hand on the hilt, the liquid drains back down into your lungs.
That's not good.
You can feel
That's
it.
terrible.
And you hear the Lady of the
Breathing is
Tides.
fast.
Yeah. You don't feel too bad. Let me move her up over here for those who have not seen her. I'm going to move her to the token layer. You can hear her voice come back. And she goes, "The manor is underwater. I need it. You said you wanted to do things for me. I want the water. It is old. It is pre-sundering. It could give me power, and in turn, give you power."
Bugger all.
Do you have Arcana, or do you have history? But it'd be a really hard history check.
Do you have Arcana? Over 12 sessions, Oliver asking dumb
That's a
questions
no.
about magic.
That's a no.
Okay. Do you have history though?
His society.
It's society history now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. society check. It'd just be hard because it's old. It's very old knowledge.
I mean,
maybe
the
in
Lady
3
of the
months when you have more
Tides-
time doing your things that you want to do, you might be able to tap the shit.
She says she wants water, and Oliver's like, well, if my lady wants it, I guess I'm gonna go get it. And he's just gonna dive off the side of the ship into the water.
So, do you tell the co-pilot to fly over to the temple and then go to the temple then, and you're diving into the water? Okay.
Ka, take charge. You have the helm.
I mean, he turns to you and goes, did you piss yourself, sir? As you like walk up deck, and there's just like footprints of water, but it's like black, like nasty, stagnant water as you walk by. And as you get to the edge, the crew goes, sir? And you just jump. You jump down into the water, you hit the water. I need a will save from you. Ooh, we're at 645 of 700 cards. Nice. Wow, that noise was. That was Todd. 29.
Yeah, I swan down to the water. I didn't like scream fucking Wilhelm fall into the water.
Okay. So as you dive into the water, your lungs fill, but it feels like normal breathing for you. Feels like breathing oxygen. Water in, water out, as your body sucks the air out of it and sustains you. And she says, as long as you don't put me down, you can breathe here. I want it all. And you see the water start to absorb into the sword.
All right.
Where did you land in the manor? Let me take us over to. Where do you want to land in the manor? Where they are, or somewhere else?
Patrick Star takes charge.
Here, I'll put you over on it so you can see it as well.
God damn it. Where is the whole thing water?
It's like a dome of water around the entire manor.
I think he would just aim for dead center.
Okay. Well, you saw him dive into that window.
He sees everybody else go to the observatory, and he's like, nah, F that.
I mean, this is where the thought comes from. Hold on, before you judge me too harshly. If the sword is dangerous to everyone else,
bro, we are
around
12
me, why would I
episodes
want to
past
land
judging
that
harshly.
anywhere near anyone else.
True, but we are 12 episodes past judgment. We are in the thick of judgment.
Also, Oliver has never made a good decision in his goddamn life up until this point.
I don't know.
Bonus
if this is a good
experience
decision.
for playing this character, right? No,
Sweet Christ on a bike.
Oh boy.
Shit.
We're fucked. All right. Anyway.
I didn't do it. So let me start at the back. I was like, why can we only see half the manor? Because the back row was like, yo, bro, I don't want to do it. So as you dive in, so you're diving dead center. Are you aiming for like the glass where she's at? Like here?
Ooh.
Do not attack the lady of the manor.
Here, I'm actually gonna move everybody here so they can see. So that the people who are watching the show can see. Do you want to
technically
dive?
that is dead center. That is dead center of the manor.
It is dead center of the manor.
That's also where all the spirits are exploding out of. So I feel like you wouldn't actually dive head first.
They're
into the
exploding out of that
exploding
glass
spirits.
area. Because remember, if you're on the first floor, it goes all the way up through all the floors, and that was like the
Atrium.
like
or not
internal
atrium,
atrium and garden inside of the place.
greenhouse.
Yeah, the top floor is a greenhouse. The bottom two floors are an atrium. Well, 4 floors are an atrium all the way through. There's one large tree that grows up through the whole thing, and a fountain at the bottom. This music is not suiting. I do not like your music. I do not like green eggs and ham.
No, I think he's gonna go right where the servants' quarters are.
All right, well, put yourself where you want to be.
Oliver Hastings.
As he crashes through the window, Oliver Hastings! That's his battle cry.
So you are where you want to be?
Yeah.
All right, let me look at the map here. Excellent. All right, I'm going to take everybody back so they can see. Now that we're doing this way, I can actually just take you all back onto the players thing. Awesome. And I'm going to take us to here.
This was just Eric trying to circumnavigate splitting the party.
No, I'm still running this too. So just without PCs, so they'll probably be more successful.
Shots fired.
Outside.
Shit ain't wrong.
The whisper
Shit ain't wrong.
Ain't wrong. Ain't
goes
wrong.
over top of the temple.
Listen, since I'm now your stepmother, since I was called Nora Hastings earlier in the day, I feel like I can definitely judge my stepson.
I didn't mean Nora Hastings. I meant Tenwick. My bad, Nora Tenwick. You're not a Hastings. Don't worry, I didn't mean to cross that line.
Nora would definitely be more of a stern aunt anyway.
No.
Yeah, true.
She's the head of the house that just makes sure the kids are in line. So, did you read your books? All of them? So as the Whisper dives over top of the temple that is in the middle of being rebuilt, because we've played that, outside of it, there are a group of men in like bronze and red robes with daylight lanterns around the church, because tonight we had a lamplighter card played. Thank you, Amir, for saving the temple from being overran by spirits, as the lamplighters are fending off ghosts that are attacking the temple. The Patrick Carr tells some of the crew to jump off ship and get a hold of some of the people from the temple and bring them on the ship, if not all of them. When they go down, pick somebody. Who is somebody from your crew, Oliver, that would actually be like the mouthpiece when you're not there? Obviously, the co-pilot has to fly. Who would you send? Or would your co-pilot go and Edward would fly?
Yes, Julia Stillwater, the logistics officer. You need to have diplomacy to negotiate like goods and services. So I feel like Julia Stillwater, the logistics officer, will be the face.
All right, so Julia comes down with 4 of the crew, and she comes up to the lamplighters that are there, that are all wearing like I said, the bronze and the reds, and they all have lanterns on like walking sticks, almost like moving lampposts they can stick on the ground. And then a few of them have war lanterns that they're carrying. And she walks up, there's a conversation, the camera catches it. Her head just kind of sags, and they bring out a woman wrapped in burial cloths. There's a head shake, and the crew goes in, the 4 that came with her go into the temple. They come out a few moments later, shaking their heads. I'm not going to give conversation for this because since you all can't hear it, I'm not going to say what happened or what's going on. They gather up the people from the temple, the other priests that are there, bring them on board of the Whisper, and that's going to be kind of their couple of rounds there. Meanwhile, the Dainty Banshee dives at the large ship, and the ship size doubles as it becomes material. And the Zeppelin gets bigger, and the ram prow on it is this Banshee's face, and her dress comes back almost like a lance as they try to spear the large ship flying through. They get the prow of the ship, gouging a huge chunk out of it as the cannons fire. Meanwhile, the Silver Spur is doing what they do best in annihilating these little ships that fly in. On the second one that approaches them, they've already reloaded because there was an attack card played. And they hit it, but don't kill it as it flies by the Whisper over top of the city towards the Silver Spur. The second one tries to intervene with a Dainty Banshee. Gets crushed in the middle, obliterating the ship. The horn sounds from the one that is up here in the corner. I'll do this actually so it moves it. Up here in the corner. And 3 ships appear instead of the one as they seem to mirror themselves in formation as they slide out of the ship and start heading towards the Baron, the Flying Lyrist, and the Hydra. The chanting from the Hydra gets so loud that underwater inside the Everston Manor, you hear the beginning of a slow roar in the distance. And I'll cut to the inside of the manor. Inside the manor, Now that everybody is here, it is wet. It is cold. I will tell you that if you're not out of here by the end of the episode, it is going to be pretty shitty. There's a high danger that you will get stuck in the haunt. Voss, as soon as you touch down, you can feel the amount of spiritual energy in the area. This is like being near the vault when they're opening it and like taking things out in Kadra for that one field trip you took from the Emerald Order. It is just humming with languages and hallow in the entire house. Nora, you're pretty used to toning out those noises since you lived in turmoil for so long. Voss, it takes you a little bit, but everywhere you go, there are whispers, things being said, but none of it makes sense. I will let Nora, if you'd like, to start an investigation.
Yeah.
On what is being said as you move through the manor. Anytime you want to take 3 actions, I'll let you try to piece a puzzle together.
Okay.
All right. With that, can the other 2 people please bring themselves onto the map where they are? How do you always drag the wrong thing, Voss?
I didn't.
Bullshit. That's a square.
You pulled a square, dude.
I deleted you. Drag from your name.
I
don't think you did, brother. There you go. I'll do it for you. There you go. Technology is my friend. It's not his, but I help through association.
Dick.
So, you're all in the observatory. Oliver, you are not. Where did you end up picking? Oh my gosh, you're over in the servants area, climbing through the window. Let's start with you. You enter the room, all the water gets sucked into your sword. Gone. Servants' room, there are 2 ghosts in here. They immediately start gasping for air as you suck all the water out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Do you have religion?
Do I have religion?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
About as proficient in religion as I am with arcane.
So not at all?
No.
Cool story, bro. Cool story. If you want to give me a check, you still can. Up to you.
Living that life of a martial character, I feel you.
Wait a minute, I can add half my level.
That's what feats are for, my friend. Feats.
Fuck me. I can add half my level.
You went to the square shape to get through the window?
I have the improvisation.
That's funny.
Meditator gets it.
Fuck, I'm 1 level shy. Oh well, okay. +3.
I know, right? I had that same feat, waiting for that level 7 bump.
I got a 10.
A 10?
Got a 10.
Cool. You just see them... and they start, like, falling over on the ground. Oliver, I need a will save from you. This is not for water.
22.
Can you just put a 1 somewhere on your character, like a tally mark, please?
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Gonna have to kill Oliver eventually.
Where would you like to go, Oliver?
Out of this room into the hallway?
Look at all these points that were played. All right. I'm looking to see if there's anything here that can help you during this session. No. More hero points got played. We spent that attack. I'm seeing if there's attacks left because we're going to need them when we go back outside. All right. You can move to any room that you want. We're really not going to be in combat rounds here because the combat outside is obviously much longer time frame. So I'll kind of let everyone do what they want to do and go to the room that they want to go to. The thing I will tell you is you guys don't have a way to communicate with each other unless you're within an adjacent room, unless you want to try to yell underwater. If you want to try to yell underwater, you can. It's harder for someone to hear you. If you're a character who breathes, you have to make me another will save. Make sense? So Voss only.
Huh.
With that said, where did you end up moving to there, Alan? Just in the hallway?
In the hallway, and then let's see, does he go right or left?
Up to you.
Fuck. He opens the door.
Okay. So as you go in the hallway, look into the next room is what it looks like you're doing here for me. In here, the whole hallway, the water starts to drain towards you behind, from the doorway all the way behind you to where you are now, and the whole hallway drains down to the sword. Your sword starts to pulse, and you can feel it now. It's like a heartbeat. You open the door. Inside this room, a man turns and looks at you. Immediately, the water gets sucked out of the room, and he starts to drown. Or I shouldn't say drown, gasp for air as the water leaves the room. I need another will save from you.
I love you guys. It's been nice knowing you. I'm gonna have so much fun playing Terry.
Don't say that.
Oh, hey.
Sunburst
28.
is watching. 28, all right, you're good. You're good.
Loretta's going to insta-give you.
Can you mark another tally, but below it, like 2 different tally rows? Like 1 row and another row? I'm not going to tell you what's what and which one's good or which one's bad. Just a
They're all
separate-
bad. He's just going to get insta-gived by Loretta and or Sunburst.
Just
So the
label
other-
it misses and makes.
So the other 3 of you inside the
Insta-give and
observatory,
insta-give.
you're underwater, you're all
Unsubscribe.
good. As long as you don't yell at each other, you'll be all right. Voss won't have to make a roll. Voss, if you cast a spell, though, you will have to make a will save if there is verbal components.
Actually, if I cast a spell, I lose all my air.
Why?
That's how holding your breath works in PF2.
You don't have to hold your air. You don't have to hold your breath. That's not what's going on right now. Because you suck in, there is a will save. You can breathe normally right now. You know that it is part of a haunt. Every time you take a deep breath, you feel like you're underwater. If you breathe normal, you seem fine, you're calm. But anytime you take that big breath, you got to make a roll. So casting a spell or yelling will cause that.
Got it.
Okay?
Okay.
DC is not that hard. It's definitely doable. It's nothing crazy, but it's just the manner of this haunt. Where is the group going to go? Now that you have 3 of you here, and you don't know where Oliver is, out through the windows you can see gunfire happening, but it's like looking up through like a 200-foot deep pool. Like, it's very dark, very hard to see. It's more like moving clouds with explosions of light once in a while.
First floor? Because that's not haunted, right? We can breathe there normally. It's not going to fuck us up. We cleared it, right? First floor's fine.
Right, but we don't know where she's at.
We won't
Oh,
be able
you
to
do
get our
know. You
bearings.
do know she's at.
we do?
You know exactly where she is because you saw
Okay.
her when you dropped down and she was in the window.
She's on the 2nd floor, boss. That's where everything's coming from.
Got it.
Run.
Where are we now? 4th?
Yes.
Lift? I just he points to it. Stairs?
Only-
What we doing?
I would say stairs so we are together versus going one by one. Otherwise, if someone wants to take the stairs and someone else wants to take the lift, I can try and figure out what's happening. Basically taking the 3 actions to try and get a clue. And like as I say that, I'm like, by the way, keep an eye out for pacted or fey spirits here.
Sorry, what?
Part of my investigation, Everston's made some marriage alliances to the Howitz family, and as you saw, Olivine was pacted. She's not the only one.
Great.
That's my warning. I'm staying in here to do my detective thing. Y'all get on out.
Well, big guy, should we take the stairs?
go.
Right. It's probably best if you lead the way, Gov.
I'm picturing Everston, like that Moon Knight meme, Everston walking down the stairs. I know you're here, Loretta, you big fucking nerd. Where's my goddamn money?
Money.
I'm going to give you a hero point. You're getting a hero point for that? Even though you've collected so many, that is the best. That's the only hero point I've given out since session 1. It is yours.
Oh my god.
You can replenish one of your hero points with that shit. That was amazing.
Oh, all right. I'm crying.
God.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh, the Moon Knight defense. That is right, McCranky.
So anyway.
I saw Sunburst played one for me. I'll put a 2 back on mine.
Oh yeah, if it got played during the episode, I'm going to tally it at intermission, so you don't have to worry about it. So don't do that now, because at intermission, I'll retally, because we're going to hit that here in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I basically give the lowdown about how be on the lookout for pacted and/or face spirits. I think the last parting shot as they're leaving the observatory, I'm like, Everston, just keep in mind, Miss Loretta Everston is fairly old, at least 2,000 years old. So good luck with that. As I do my investigation roll.
Give me your investigation roll.
If a blank porcelain face could look shocked, it is shocked.
Because I don't think we had time for me to tell you all the stuff I put together.
Nope.
Just hey, I found some pictures. We should really try and go visit this place. And I feel like Everston might have been no, it's not as important as the manor.
Yep.
And I'm like, but there's stuff there that we need to get. And he was probably like, no. And I'm like, fuck my life. So
there's a lot of things that are going to come to culmination tonight.
My investigation, I think. Should I use perception for this?
Yeah, I would think that makes sense for this, yeah. Unless there's a different... So if you want to use your investigation and there's more piece of knowledge you're trying to glean, you can use a different check. I'm fine with that, as long as it makes sense for the kind of information. If you're just taking it in right now, perception. If you're doing religion for the haunt, that's acceptable. So on and so on and so on.
I think I would either do religion or occult for the haunt, because I'm trying to figure out, we knew that something happened and people were basically forced to be sacrificed in the basement. Correct. So I'm trying to figure out what was happening on the other floors. Did they know? Is that what they were fucking around researching in the observatory? Were they just kind of whatever, So I think I'm gonna do occult.
All right.
I'm going to hero point that because this is important, and I can do better than a 2. I got 28.
28? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is why
and
Nora spent
which
so many
one
hero
was
points,
your
so
first
that's
check?
why I have the least.
What was your first check? What was the total? 28. And what was it? Arcane, you said, or?
I was doing occult.
Occult. Okay. Occult.
Yeah.
Occult. 28. All right. And you said you spent a hero point?
Yes.
All right.
This is too important.
So, as they start going down the stairs and you're looking around the room, taking things in, it's kind of taking your 5 foot out the doorway, kind of peering through the area. Everything's underwater. You notice the voices getting louder and moving towards you as people are running. And in Hollow, the first thing you pick up is them saying, "He's taking it all! He's taking it all!" Is they're running your way. That's the one thing you would notice. The biggest thing you notice is that all the walls in this place are wet, and the wallpaper is peeling off the walls. The background that we have right now, that golden wallpaper, is peeling off the walls. And if you close your eyes and open them back up, you notice that the lower half of the rooms, up to about the chair rail, is tides.
Okay.
You didn't notice it at first glance. As you kind of start looking through everything and piece things together, you can tell that the level is sinking in the tides in the house from the 4th floor going down. When they go down that stairwell, they will be fully submerged in the tides.
Oh, is it tides as in dark tides or tides as in water?
Correct. Tides as in dark tides. Everything above it, think of it like a layered drink. Everything above it is water.
Okay. Are they still within range for me to say that?
Yeah, absolutely. Before
Okay.
they, like, Everston gets down to, like, here, and then you would see Voss getting ready to follow down behind him down the stairwell.
So then I shout out, the tides. There's tides on the other floors. Dark tides.
Well, fuck.
And I say like a layered drink before
Yeah.
they head down.
Yeah. And you guys are going to still submerge into it, I assume? She gave you a warning. That's up to you.
Do we have a lantern on us, don't we?
You ask me this every time, and my answer is the same every time. Write it down.
Well, no.
I have a lantern.
Todd, do you have?
In the shield sconce on my shield, yes.
Is it a daylight lantern? Or a dawn lantern? I don't think it is. I think it's ever burning torch, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That's what I thought.
I'll try turning mine on, but I'm assuming it does nothing.
You turn on your lantern. I just got to make a roll versus it to see if I snuff it out. It goes on. I don't snuff it out. You see,
Yeah,
like
it's the one in my staff.
you see, like steam start to rise off of it from the water, and as you hit into the tides, it bubbles like it normally does, pushing the tides out, but only in like 10 foot around you.
Okay.
Yeah. And you guys start making it down. I'm gonna go back to Oliver. We'll do one more pass through here, but before we do that, we're actually gonna go to break. As the manor starts to swell from the outside, as the camera pans back, you can see the boards from the house are starting to swell out from the water and the weight from the inside. But the maelstrom that is swirling up top is now also covered in water. Like it looks like an actual vortex of water, like a whirlpool with spirits in the middle of it, as they are now littering the entire Merrifield city and water and spiritual like goo and essence. When they hit down, when you were a kid, if you made that rubbing alcohol and styrofoam napalm as a kid that stuck to stuff, that gelatinous stuff, it looks like that with the blue fire that rubbing alcohol gives off as it starts dropping on buildings in the city. As the spirits
It's
are
the
burning
staple
up.
Marshmallow Man.
It's the staple marshmallow. As the spirits are burning up. Back at the temple, they've loaded the ammeter onto the Whisper. Gunfire goes off, and you notice that the diplomatic Hydra is engulfed in fire now. The cannons have balls of energy on them as streams of fire shoot forward into the ghost ships coming at the town. They shoot through them and into the countryside and light part of a forested area in the background on fire. There's a large roar that can be heard inside of the house. Normally, you would have to make a save versus fear for the dragon's fear aura, but you are submerged and you are safe from that right now. But the rest of the ships have to make a save. And I will tell you what it is when we get back from break. 13 minutes, third episode of The Terror. That's right, we're watching The Terror. Jack Nicklaus, first movie, right? First debut, Todd?
Jack Nicholson.
Nicholson.
Nicholson, sorry, Nicholson. Jack Nicklaus. Jack
Yeah,
Nicholson's
not the
first
golfer,
debut.
the actor.
Not the golfer, the actor. The better one of the two, but they both like golf clubs.
kept to the shadows, sir. He did not see me. He's a strange one, though. He shows no fear.
Well, he must leave at once.
You think perhaps he's not merely a traveler?
Why do you say that?
He might have heard things in the village.
Oh, nonsense. He's a soldier. He doesn't listen to old wives' tales. The important thing is that he leave with all due speed.
I shall see to it, sir.
But of his own accord. We must show him the respect his position and rank demand. Outwardly.
I understand, sir. So, must you intrude on the dead as well as the living?
If I intrude, Stefan, I shall leave it to my host to so inform me.
Why have you come to Castle Von Lepp? What do you want here?
You seem to have things strangely confused in your mind. You're the servant, not I. I'll ask the questions. This was once a place of worship. Why have the holy objects been removed?
The Baron ordered it. When his wife, the Baroness Ilsa, passed away.
Then this became her tomb?
No, just the entrance to it. The Von Lepp family crypt lies below, beneath the cemetery. She rests there with 4 centuries of Von Lepps. That's been sealed for 20 years.
Nonsense. It must have been open last night. The girl must have passed through here.
As the Baron told you, sir, there is no girl.
No girl. Well, we shall see. Come with me to the stable, Stefan. I wish to attend to my horse.
Wait, Lieutenant. That's what I came to tell you. Your horse is gone. Apparently it bolted during the night.
Impossible. You're lying. Why?
No, sir, I'm not lying.
Hear me well, Stefan. I'm sick of all of these lies. First the old woman, then the Baron, and now you.
The old woman, you mean?
Never mind. What about my horse?
I shall get you another one from the village at once, sir. Believe me, Lieutenant, I have no desire to interfere with your departure from this castle.
You seem very anxious to be rid of me. Is it because you're afraid I might find out about Eric?
Eric?
So there is an Eric. That at least was not a lie.
Lieutenant, please, don't involve yourself in these dead matters. There is nothing here but an old man and his decaying memories. I beg of you, leave him in peace.
Will you join me, Lieutenant?
No, thank you, Baron. I've just come from the stables. My horse is gone.
Your horse is gone?
Yes, I believe it was stolen, Baron.
Oh, impossible, Dick. The stable door perhaps was left open and the animal bolted. Not an unusual thing.
In itself, no. But there are certain other mysteries I would like to have explained, Baron, and I mean to have them explained.
How dare you take that tone with me?
I don't mean to be abrupt, but I will have answers.
Well?
Now, why did you remove the portrait of the Baroness from the wall?
I sent it away for renovation. The dampness of these walls puts a mold on the pigment.
You evade very cleverly, Baron. Can you also explain the violin music and the girl in the chapel last night?
You saw her again?
So you admit there's a girl?
Ilsa.
Ilsa, is that her name? Answer me, Baron.
Please, please, leave me in peace,
If I leave you now, Baron, I will come back with a company of my men and I will tear this place down around your ears until I find her. Is that clear?
Very clear.
All right, now what happened to the Baroness? Was her death violent?
Yes, her death was violent.
How did she die?
You spare me nothing. 20 years ago, I was not the man you're looking at now. This land, this estate prospered. My people lived well and were happy. My wife had died some years before, and I was lonely. And one day in the village, I saw Ilsa, a peasant girl who'd come to live there with her mother. Oh, I could have taken her. Nobles have taken the daughters of peasants since the beginning of time, but I loved her. And she became the Baroness von Lepp. Almost immediately afterwards, I was called away for military service, a rebellion in the Polish province. I was gone for nearly a year. When the fighting was over, I hurried home to my bride. No one knew of my coming. I surprised her in her room. She was not alone. She laughed at me, said her bed was not for me to find another. With my own hands, I killed her.
And her lover?
Stefan took care of him. Later, I gave out a story that she had died of some malaise. No one ever knew of her betrayal of me, or how, in fact, she did die.
Except for Stefan.
For 20 years, I've not set foot beyond the walls of this castle. I've lived here alone with the memory of the dreadful thing I did that night. That is my penance.
And now you believe what? That the ghost of Ilsa has come back to relieve you of your penance? Is that it?
Yes.
How long has the spirit been coming to the castle?
It all began 2 years ago. At first I was terrified, but now I'm eager for our every meeting.
One more question, Baron. Has anyone else except yourself seen the spirit? Stefan, for instance.
You think I'm mad, don't you?
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
But don't forget, you saw her too. Perhaps we're both mad.
The name sounds strange to me here by the sea.
It is your name. Don't you remember?
My name is Helene. The old woman told me.
She lies.
She summoned me from the sea.
You must go back. Your soul is troubled, Ilsa.
Go back? To Eric?
To the sea.
Only when the sea enters the crypt. We shall rest there together, he and I, beneath the sea.
It is an evil thing. You must not do it, Ilsa.
I must obey the old woman.
The Frenchman, he can help you, Ilsa.
Andre? One calls. She warned you, Gustav. Do not interfere. She's been patient with you long enough, but no more.
Thank you for everybody who's been playing Stream Loot cards. That's awesome. It's how we pay the cast. We got to pay the cast for the first time this month, which is dope. That's our goal with using Stream Loot cards. First, it was getting our computer up and running, get everything else going. So thank you for everyone who's doing Stream Loot cards. Before we dive back in, let me tell you what we're doing at the 700 card mark. There's two things I'm going to do. I'm going to do a giveaway, and I'm going to give away 3 patches for free when those come through. That's the first thing. So as soon as we hit 700 cards, I will do a drawing, and we'll do everybody who's been on the stream. I'm just going to go through and random select people who are here, and we're going to do a giveaway. On top of that, at 700, I'm going to put a pretty pivotal vote up for second season. I already know what second season is going to be, but we're going to have to name something, and I can't trust Amir to do it, so I'm going to make a bunch of names up, and we'll have you vote on the name for something pretty important for the second season. With that said, let's get back into Merrifield and in to the Everston Manor. All right, everybody. So outside is in warfare right now. I put on this in the chat log how many attack cards we have and all that kind of good jazz. So we have a running tally of it. I'm just going to take a quick screenshot for it because this is going to be hella easier than me having to do anything later. I'll put this in our Discord. And my question to all of you is this. Are you going to try to meet up? Is Nora going to stay on this floor, or is Nora going to go do her own thing and the other two are going to go downstairs? And is Oliver knows where they are on the estate? You know the general layout. I mean, the place is a U. You can make your way to them. But you went the opposite direction. So do you have your own agenda here, Oliver? Because I feel like you do.
He's just going to kill all the spirits. He's like, fuck these guys. We don't need information from them. Let me just take their air.
Oh, fish out of water? Yes, I can make that happen. Allie, Mandalorian Manhattan for you.
Forgot I was muted. So. Yeah, Oliver just goes around stabbing all the ghosts because, he killed his engineer. He's just a homicidal man. He's actually the killer of Merrifield. Da-da-da.
I mean, you already killed 180 something people in New Boulevard.
I'll be honest, you're definitely you're beating Olivia Howitt's out.
Dude, the body count is pretty high for Oliver right now, actually.
Military life,
right? So I think he's gonna run back to where he saw
Okay, so
man.
after that other guy dies, you're gonna turn and make your way back. I will say for the beginning of this scene, what makes the most sense is probably her looking down the hall after she does her investigation, the two of them making their way down, her here. Yep, you got it. And Oliver making his way into this room. Oliver, as you move into this room, all the doors open simultaneously. All the way down the hall. You can feel the current of water start getting absorbed in from the sword, and you're carrying your sword, correct? It's out. I need a perception check from you, because you are obviously observing what is going on. You're not just letting it happen.
25?
You're 25. That's really good. So the sword has the scales on it have hardened and gotten darker on this draconic sword that you have. The blade has turned a deep purple, and it has grown about half an inch, like extended in length. Still weighs about the same. Servants come out. When the doors open, they look out like, what's going on? As the water gets sucked out of their rooms, they all hold their throat and fall over. I need a will save.
27.
27. Mark one on the second column for me. Not the first one, but the second one. Mark a line on your character sheet there.
How many doomsday counters do you have running right now, Oliver?
2.
5.
I have enough counters.
He has 5 running right now.
I actually could use one more. Could be
He has
third
5.
counter.
He has 5 running. So
A tally for how
you
long
get to
before
there.
you kill someone else on accident?
The
sorry.
stairwell.
Too real.
You absorb all the water up the stairs, and Nora, you notice that the hallway, the water is draining down to the surface of the black, dark tides. And the dark tides are slowly diminishing, and they're about at the floorboards now. And now, out of the corner of your eye, as Oliver rounds the corner, you can see Oliver here. Oliver, I don't know why you have damage on you, by the way. You might want to heal that up. Everyone's healed up from the flight back.
Oh, yeah.
Did you all replenish your hero point pools?
Yes.
During intermission?
I did.
Yep.
I did.
So Voss had to take 2,
Mm-hmm.
totaling 5. Oliver had to take 1, totaling 4, right? No, you've used 2, right, Oliver? 2?
Yeah, I took 2. Totaling
5.
3, because I took 1 from the beginning.
Oh, 3. Okay, gotcha. 3. All right. And then Nora, you've only used 1 so far?
Correct.
Okay, so you're 4. And Everston, have you used any?
No.
Didn't think so. I don't even know why I asked you.
I rolled like 1 check. It was for my
I
best
know.
skill.
I can't wait for the power play where he's like, I'm using hero points on every attack. I am in a crit.
He's on to me.
I'm going to fish crit in the most dire of moments. Let's go. What god am I killing
He's on to
today?
me, chat. Help.
So, as you walk down the hall, Nora, through the water as it diminishes now, you can see Oliver. Now, from the outside, you can see Oliver, and Oliver has not seen himself yet because the mirrors are all fogged over and tarnished in that oil sheen from the tides. He has got that black around his eyes, the veins around his eyes starting, and he looks similar to what he looked like when he was Dark Oliver back in, like, episode, what was that, like 4?
3? 4?
3, 4. He's the beginnings of that. Very similar look about him. And I'll just go with the group. What does the group want to do? We don't really need initiative rolls or anything like that. We'll just kind of give everyone their round of actions. If someone knows what they want to do, or there's conversation between Nora and Oliver, you're not yelling through water anymore because he's drained it all. And this whole area, anywhere there's not a door is getting emptied right now.
Well, Todd and I are still under the water, right?
The water is gone, and now you're in the tides. As you go down the stairs.
So I can breathe normally. Like it feels like it.
Yep, you can breathe normally right now.
What happened?
Captain Hastings has taken on a different appearance.
Slowly turn and look at Everston. Like, what exactly does that mean?
You don't feel any different, by the way, Oliver. You feel totally normal.
I'm aware.
Okay,
I try not to think about it.
As I step forward to the servants' hall, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
And then I'm like, Captain Hastings, are you of sound mind right now? Because you look as well as you did when we were trapped in here the first time around.
I'm quite well, Nora. The lady made a request, and I'm merely satisfying the request.
Either you've taken to wearing black eyeliner for the hell of it, or she's done something to you.
No. I assure you that I'm fine.
Reach in, pull out like a little pocket watch with a mirror on it, and
you see the black around, a little bit of the veins. If anything, it's remnant of Douglas.
So forgive me for
It's
asking
not a
you
phase, Mom.
if you're of sound mind.
It's not a phase.
Thanks, Allie.
Ellie,
It's amazing. That is amazing.
you're just a treasure.
Are you the one to take credit for the water draining?
Yes, that was my lady's request.
When did she become your lady, Captain Hastings?
Mate, I think we better go back upstairs.
I feel like that's an pertinent question. Like, this entire time, it's been like, Lady of the Tides, this woman in my sword, what the fuck? And now he's just like, my lady, like,
Oh my
simping
god.
hard.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was solid right there.
believe it was when she started speaking to me.
And you would hear its voice. She'd be like, is that the investigator who travels with you?
Yes.
Do you wish her dead?
No.
For those who don't know, last time that was asked, he said yes, and an inquisitor died.
No. I do not wish to kill. And he'll say this aloud. I do not wish to kill Miss Tenway. She's been pivotal to the safety of both of us. And he, like, his head turns to look to the side, and it's like he's talking to someone else as he's looking at the blade, and then his gaze looks back up at Nora.
Swear by the keepers if I have to intervene again.
The lady can be a little obstinate at times.
You hear the clink, clink, clink of a staff coming up the stairs, and Voss just turns and looks down the aisles like, "What's going on?"
I'm merely having a conversation with Captain Hastings because I thought he was going to be piloting his ship.
Well, I mean, at least he's hit. What the fuck is going on with your face, mate?
So,
Clink,
so
clink,
since
as
they're
he walks down the hall.
coming from behind me, like, I think both Oliver and the lady were kind of like seeing Nora give Oliver the eyes of like a go along with it, like trying to make sure that Voss didn't roll up with Pyre to start some shit.
I can't wait.
It failed. But I tried. So she may want to kill me, but I am trying to help out a little bit.
So who?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
for those of you
two.
that just joined us, the Inquisitor that he killed, it's in my staff now. Just playing catch up.
Yeah, if you're playing catch up, Inquisitor Pyre is in the staff. No one else has a weapon of mass destruction besides maybe the Hydra ship outside, the diplomatic Hydra Todd. That might be the only one that has that. But inside, only one person.
I'm trying.
She goes, well then, can we please clear the rest of this house? The more I drink, the stronger I become. To feel a draw to some form of great body of water.
Where is it?
Can she sense that?
Oh, what's up, Pox? Thanks for the raid, dude.
Thanks for the raid, Pox. You're in the middle of what is going to be the culmination of 12 episodes.
Yeah, you're just in time for shit to go down.
Oliver.
It's like,
and hit the fan.
And hit the fan and fly everywhere. I'm going to message you really quick here. Anybody else wants to have a conversation, you go ahead while I'm typing this out to Oliver.
Can I
this is not good.
Can I whisper to Voss and Bulg?
Sure.
I
mean, you can literally type it to him if you want.
Well, was trying to like.
Oh,
see
you
if
can
I had to
roleplay
make a rule.
No. He's pretty far down the hall still. You're good. If you're whispering, it'd be really hard for him to hear it.
Right. So I turned to Voss. Protect Loretta.
What's that, love?
Protect Loretta.
Right.
I don't. The water, I'm telling him, the water went down. And it looks like it's being drained by Oliver's sword. And he just told his lady that he didn't want me dead. You and Everston need to go down, protect Loretta, and try and stop this before he can reach her.
I feel like you should maybe come with us then.
Someone's got to try and delay him. If I get run through, I just need to try and get back to my body.
Oliver begins walking down the hall. I don't think we should delay here much longer. is the matter of the spirits flooding Merrifield that we must attend to.
You're right there, mate. Be careful. And he'll jog down the stairs back towards Everston. Let's go find your great grandma.
Okay. Hilarious. I mean, she is like 2,000 years
double
old.
time. Let's go.
It's over 2,000. Like, you know, what's her power level? It's over 2,000. It's not 9,000.
2,000.
Oh
It's
my
over
god,
2,000.
there needs to be a Loretta shirt with her image on it, and it just says over 2,000.
2,000.
They might have to. I'm gonna make a note.
Yeah, get Fox to
Loretta.
draw that. Loretta going Super Saiyan.
I have all the art for Loretta. I just haven't put her out yet. So,
Yes, I would rather go confront the all-powerful spirit that haunts this mansion than stay here a little longer and see what happens.
is that sarcasm? I can't tell.
It's hard to tell. It's we're working on it. We're trying to get some type of
It's a feature.
vocal
It's a
range
feature, not a
thing
bug.
to go. It's a feature, not a bug.
All of
Fuck my
Cyberpunk
life.
2077. All of it.
I'm an amazing artist. We know it. What? 2,000? All right. So yeah, Voss goes past Everson, back down the stairs. Like, we gotta find it, mate. I think there's something brewing with that sword up top. With Oliver's sword, we need to find it.
Like, do I...
Great.
I know she speaks Hollow, right?
Yes, she does speak. All spirits speak Hollow. Hers has got a strong Sylvan accent to it.
For the Lady of the Tides?
Oh, for Lady of Tides? No, she speaks Draconic.
Right. I was asking if I knew if she spoke Hollow as well.
Not
Chances are good.
No, she should though if she was dead at one point in time. But now that she's technically been given her body back, it depends if she knew it before life or before death. I mean, because when you die, you gain Hallow as a language. When you come back to life, you can lose it if you didn't know it originally.
Right. Okay.
And she's old enough that language probably wasn't something people trained in. So maybe you could try.
All the spirits are like either running or dying or something.
They're all trying to run into the water that's left, so they're like trying to go into rooms. Every time they open the door, the water gets sucked out. It's like people abandoning a ship, but instead of running from the water, they're running to it.
Because I want to try and like catch one of them and in Hollow say, "Warn Lady Everston," and then I want to close the door behind me.
Ooh, give me a diplomacy check. There is a pocket door here that you could close.
Well, because there's this one that's open like right behind me, and that's
you can close that one too. Yeah, that's fine.
That's the one I want to try and close.
And all these little outlets here are windows that view outside.
I would
They're
not
like
be
the
doing
rafters.
this.
They're like rafters because you're in really tight areas where you're in the peak of the area because this is where all the servants would work in the house.
Right. I wouldn't be doing this except for Oliver looking like emo Peter Parker and talking about his lady. I'm just letting you know. I was gonna let it ride.
Okay.
18.
Do you want to spend a hero point?
I might need him for this, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 20.
You needed a 20. So he stops. He looks at you. He is not from here. He doesn't look like he is from Ingrad, the continent that we're playing in. He is looks closer to what Jin looks like.
Okay.
Smaller man, butler's suit, servant suit for the Everston Manor. But when you grab him, this servant suit fades away, and he's actually wearing like monk garbs. And he goes, "Where am I?"
You're in an estate. I don't know how long you've been here. I warn the owner of this estate. Warn Mrs. Lady Everston. And I think, like, as he touches me and he turns to, like, his monk robes, like, as I touch him, it goes from Nora the detective to Nora Moore the marshal.
Okay. You would get, without a roll, your passive's high enough. He seems lost, like someone who has been wandering in a city and has never been in one before, or someone who's in a, like, if you just woke up and you were in someone else's house.
Does Oliver hear Nora say that to the spirit?
She probably says in Hallow. Do you speak Hallow?
Yes, he does.
Then you do hear it. Here's what I need from Nora. Nora, would you like to spend a 3-action moment to make an investigation roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is me trying to take everything in, I think perception would probably be best for this.
Sure. Yeah. I'll give you information based around perception then.
Okay, just because... no, I'm gonna do occult because I want to see what the fuck she's doing to him.
I would say occult or society. Because you've not made a society check yet.
I'll do society then.
This is bad.
Dude, she's so Nora's like, kind of like, what the fuck? It's like, we've done all this stuff for her already, and she just keeps wanting more, and now she's trying to take over Oliver. Like, she's not having it.
Okay.
It's like that.
Oh, I'm talking about something completely different.
Fuck. While she's rolling.
Sure, go ahead.
Oliver kind of cats his head towards Nora.
32.
I don't
Go ahead, Oliver.
understand why you're so perplexed as to why I would embrace the lady. Every action, every step that I've taken thus far has been a mistake, has been a misstep, has resulted in chaos and catastrophe. And when a strength was given to me to even out, to balance the scales, to give me something they could use to fight and protect people.
You're relying on somebody else, Captain Hastings. You're not relying on yourself. That is what I saw in you. That is what I saw in you when we were first trapped in this place. I saw the strength within yourself to be better than who you were. And instead, you're using her as a crutch? I expected better of you. And I think your mother does too.
Damn!
And in that moment, Nora, you put together with your 30, what did you say, with 31,
32,
right?
32.
Oh, you got a crit? You need a 22, it's crit. Do you want this out loud or do you want this in messages?
We can do messages while Voss and Everston try and figure out what they're gonna do. And Oliver
Go
looks
right
like
ahead.
He's gonna try and kill me.
And your sword, I will say this, your sword says this once again. Do you want her dead? Because I can.
I'm trying to buy Everston and Voss time.
I'm just giving the options.
I know.
This is, for those watching, this is classic Kelly. This is 100% like I am going
classic.
to. I'm gonna
it's classic this group
the game with,
specifically.
Yeah, I'm gonna flood the game with some drama, and then I'm really gonna sacrifice myself because it's
this
so
is for
good.
a good reason this time.
It's true. It's true.
This time, true.
You didn't start a shotgun as a choker this time. That's fine.
Right.
That's true.
It's true.
Christ.
Still have nightmares.
I'm listening for you guys. I'm typing. Go ahead and talk. Everston, Voss, you come back up the stairs. Nora's yelling at Oliver down the hall. There seems to be a spat going on. The water is drained out. The tides are now...
No, we're going...
Oh, you're going down?
Yeah, we're going down.
No.
Oh, so you're going down. So the tides follow down, and the 3rd floor is full.
Great.
So I will scroll us down here. You come out here. Boop. All right.
The stairs go clockwise, Eric. So like I land there.
Sure. They didn't mark that, so I don't know. I didn't draw this map. So, as you guys make your way down the stairs, are you going left or right? Are you going to go out into the third floor living hall? Or are you going to go down again? Are you guys trying to get to Loretta? What's the plan?
I think this... I mean, I think we should probably head... We know where she is. We should probably head there, right?
Quickly as possible.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys go down.
What the hell's my move?
The darkness from the tides that are in here start to push in on the lantern. And you know, it feels like you're hitting some really strong tides, like deep depths. Like what Vogue would do, like near shoreline diving, your light would be fine. But this is like diving into the ocean and really the weight and the strength of the tides being able to crush daylight. If you go down, you're going to go from 10 foot to 5 foot for your light, unless you have a way to either make it stronger, or if you have a lantern that he can carry with him as well. Or if you have a spell that you would want to cast, it's actually daylight.
Don't have daylight. I do have a way to make my staff lantern stronger, though.
This is up to you. But right now, it'll go down to 5 foot, pushing Todd's character outside into the tides. Which he,
I'm not
while he's not
interested in that.
super susceptible, he is still susceptible to spirits and things that roam in the tides.
Yeah, no, I'm not interested in that. Mate, can you help me out here? Give us a little more oomph with the light going on.
If I do this, I'm not going to be able to help you with any form of combat, and there is something swimming around in these tides. I can smell it.
What's it smell like?
Blood. Death. No, blood. It smells like blood. It tastes like blood.
Like blood or iron?
I would have to be in the tides.
All right.
You gonna turn off
Come
your
on
light?
out. No, I'm gonna have him come out. I'm guessing he's gonna shed some light himself.
He has to be within 5 foot of you.
That's fine. He can walk with us.
Okay, so he comes out, severed in half. His spirit is bright orange right now, with like red hints on the wounds. And he sticks his hand out into the tides and pulls some of it in, and you see him like huff it, and the blackness fills his spectral form. And he goes, blood. It tastes like blood.
Is there a way, Eric, that I can heal him with a fettering check? Is there any way I can do that to bring him back together? Maybe not now,
permanent.
but like
Spirits
in my
are like
workshop?
this. Spirits are like this until you would have to solve his death and bring him to fullness for that to happen. Right now, he is forcefully fettered to an object.
Got it. Okay.
So he's in the state that he is in. But not good call, but not feasible currently.
Okay. I'll ask him, do you want to stay out here? Do you want to... Is it better for you and the staff?
The staff is safer.
All right, come back in. Hey, Gov, put your shield on. That way, we've got more light. We might be able to bump this thing up. It's gonna get harder down as we go down. You probably heard all of our conversations, so you probably already know that. But
yeah, Everston will activate his shield rail. The shield will slide down his arm from on his shoulder into position on his arm, and then he'll light up the ever burning light that's on the lantern that's on the shield.
Okay, so you expand it back out to the 10-foot radius, and continue down to the next floor.
Yep, second floor.
The camera starts to slide through the dark tides, and as it does, something bumps the camera, and like a tendril hits it as it starts moving down behind Everston and Voss. The camera continues to slide past that, up to Nora and Oliver on the floor that they are on. Nora, Oliver, the debate was a little heated. A little argument there was a little salt in the air.
Nora.
What is the group? What do two of you want to do?
I had my say, so I think Oliver gets to have his say first.
Sure, yeah. I'm not arguing that. Go ahead.
Nora,
But it's not Nora Tenwick standing in front of him anymore.
Oh, I already know how horrible this could be.
What's her demeanor look like right now?
She's serious, she's determined, and she's legitimately disappointed.
Fuck you, Oliver Casual.
Miss Tenwick. You have done great things for Merrifield. Your contributions have stopped the killer, have saved my ship. Truly, you are the golden child that I could never be. And now you stand between me and some semblance of my own honor. But it is out of the courtesy of what you have done that I'll ask you once. Move aside and let me pass.
Nora gets angry now. And she snaps the suspenders. And she walks up to him. You think this existence is the existence of a golden child? Do you know how many sessions I've had to attend to keep myself from turning into Olivine Howitz? Every year, I cut out my memories of my family that I lost in turmoil so that I don't go off the deep end, so I don't give in to false hope like that thing in that sword. You sit here and you say that my life is perfect, that you can't attain something better than this? Oliver, you were born into something better than this. You're alive. You have your family. You have your mother. You have the option to get married and have a wife and a child. You don't have to try running to them as turmoil falls around you. You don't have to drown over and over and over again trying to reach them. I slap him.
Full
and as
force?
I slap him, I slap him full force and I try and slap the sword out of his hand.
I need to roll to disarm. I was waiting for it. It's going to be really hard because he's a swashbuckler.
I know.
I'm not sure what his defenses for that are. I think they're actually pretty...
It's reflex DC.
What's your reflex plus 10, sir? And do you get anything for being disarmed as a swashbuckler? Ooh, buddy. Ooh, cannot. So bad. So bad. All right. I know that sheet is rolled. Oliver, do you got anything?
I'm spending a hero point because I can definitely do anything.
All right.
I mean, if he's gonna insta kill me with her, then I'm doing it.
It's not instantaneous anymore because she's not totally here. You got a little defenses, but
it's gonna be excruciating instead. Okay.
I mean,
I got 29.
Those are not my words. 29. That's really good.
With the snap.
All right.
That'll get me.
Really? You don't have any bonuses or anything? Ooh. All right.
Not that I'm aware of.
I thought she was going to give you some bonuses, and I was just like,
Not that I'm aware of.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
She doesn't get bonuses for swashbuckling. That's not her.
She doesn't get bonuses for getting slapped by an angry mom.
So the sword gets slapped out of your hands. There is an immediate gasp for air, and I need a will save for the haunt for the first time from you. This is not a tally one, Alan. This is just now you're sucking water. And I know there's no water in the air, but it will make sense in a moment.
I'm gonna roll with this.
Are you really? Okay, what you got?
17. As he turns and just breathes in water, as his desperation and focus track the sword that just got slapped out of his hand, and he breathes it in.
So when the sword hits the ground, there's no water in the area as far as Nora can see, like normal. The tides are actually receded down to the floor below. And when he does it, he coughs up black ichor like he did as Dark Oliver back in that episode. And it splats on the sword, and the sword starts to steam. Like this smoky mist off of it. Oliver, you are up to you how you want to make a choice. I don't know how much of that was you playing to the sword, or how much of that is what Oliver believes right now. What is Oliver's response to this?
That is the question.
Do you want me to cut to Everston and Voss for a moment?
I think Oliver dies for the sword.
All right, you die for the sword. I'm going to need initiative between my two players, if the players are both good with that.
I am. I mean, he's drowning, so fuck it.
All right, so some Vampire 5e going on here. All right, just making sure we're good with that before I said anything else.
Can I use acrobatics for initiative since he's like touching and diving?
Absolutely can. I can't believe we're gonna have.
Can I use athletics since I'm trying to stop him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. I need to grab something for us. Let me.
Is it a stiff drink?
No. I mean, I wasn't expecting this, but I'm all into it. It's totally fine. No, I'm grabbing a piece of artwork that I need. Here it is. Download, please.
Camera.
Nope, not that one. The other one. What do you two have? Who's got the higher out of you two?
I got 29.
30.
Oliver. 30. 29. Nora. Nora, as you push him, he rolls with it. Dives, grabs the sword, comes up. The blade lets out jets of steam, filling the area and obscuring vision. Now, you're an abandoned, but clouds and stuff still obscure vision. You don't see through walls.
Right.
Oliver, you cannot see her, but you can feel her if she's moving inside of the 10 foot of mist that has been let out. Oliver, are you sticking to fight, or are you running with the winning initiative? Would you fight her, or would you flee? She's never done any wrong to you. She's the reason that you have survived numerous things. Would you throw down, or would you bounce? I know, like hard questions. It's my job.
Oh, I need a minute.
All right. As the camera, as he dies and picks up the sword and comes up, there's the burst of mist, and the mist fades away. And we're back to Voss and Everston walking through the manor. During this time, you could easily make it through this place and make it towards your choice. Are you going to the basement or the first floor where there's nothing, or was your final vote making your way to Loretta?
We're going to Loretta,
right?
I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, I'm just making sure. Totally fine. As you do, something bumps against the leg of Everston and then bumps against the leg of Voss. As you look down, there's a tentacle that is moving out, weaving between the two of you. As soon as you look down, it snaps back into the darkness. What do the two of you like to do? It's green. and brown and has like fins on it.
Did you see that?
Yep, I did. That, is that the fucking thing that was coming out of the air vents last time we were here?
Could be.
Likely.
All right. Mate, I'm gonna let you go ahead of me. Also, I'm not sure where I'm going. I think you know better, so lead on. And I'm gonna put like my hand on the back of him so I can feel where he is, just in case the lights go out.
Sure, yeah. You can hold on to like one of the hooks that are on the back of him for like mounting stuff
Yeah.
when he's like carrying heavy gear. Those points that are on all autonomous for heavy lifting and whatnot. I will need both of you. What type of, as you are now in an exploration phase, moving your way through the manor, what skill are you using during this? Are you using perception? Are you using stealth? What action are you using? Because that is going to be pertinent to how I respond.
I mean, my stealth is shit. Probably using
Same.
perception, unless I can use occultism for weaving our way through this bullshit.
Depends if you have detect magic up.
I'll put it up.
Okay, so you have detect magic up. Do you have to concentrate on the light of your staff, or does that just stay lit?
No, remember, it's an ever-burning torch. I just flick it up.
Right.
It's like a lamp wick.
Perfect. So as that happens, I'm gonna change our music here, and I'm gonna apologize now. Sort of. So move yourself into the big foyer, or not foyer area. What is that actually? That is the second floor living hall. Move yourself into theirs, because that would be where you're getting off to make your way out onto the balcony. As soon as you look through the big sliding doors and you move them, it's all dark tides. There's a whoosh of the tides moving. Something swims through the second floor. What are your passive perceptions?
23.
Okay.
20.
All right. Let me get the show theme here.
You said move into the room, Eric?
Yep, move into the room. Yep, just in the threshold, wherever you want to be within that like couple squares around the threshold.
Actually, Everston would be ahead of me, so I'll move back to that square.
All right. All right. Let me move us to where we all are on the screen now that we're situated. Why is this not moving? I will do it myself then if you want to be like that, computer. There we go. All right.
Eric, can I cast a spell as we're walking into the room?
If you do that, you already have detect magic running. So you need to make a choice. You can't use Arcana if you don't have detect magic running for your initiative. For your action as you're sweeping the area for magic. So pick
to see if...
Well...
Everston, I'm assuming your flak gun is loaded with the heaviest ever-ready arsenals possible?
Yes. Yes, it is, because,
You have
I'm gonna need it, I
ton?
think.
All right.
Yeah, there's so many. I just gotta use them all, every round. Throw
Yes. Yes. If you're shooting, shoot it. If you're grabbing something off the ground to beat someone, spend a card. I mean, we made them for your always ready to beat people up moments.
I was not prepared for the overwhelming abundance of people turning out to play the cards, so I have way more than I ever thought I would. I need to use them up.
All right.
I'll keep detect magic up for right now.
Okay. What's your passive perceptions, you two?
20.
Behind you, there is a room. The door is cracked open. The wall is eroded on the top half, like something like ripped the top half of the wall open at some point in time on this back wall over here.
Great.
From the top of it, you see 1, 2, 3, 4 tendrils that are spine-like come out. And then a nose comes through with this green oil-sheened shell. I'm going to put this on the layer as this thing swims out of the tides.
What?
Not that large. I'm just making that large so people can see it.
Oh.
They're like, oh no, we're gonna die.
We're gonna die badly.
I'm going to go like this because it is that big as it swims out. Let me zoom in our camera here. There we go. I got a 31 for my initiative. Give me your arcane, and then whatever Everston would be using for this.
I'm using Arcana or Occultism?
Your choice for Detect Magic. Are you looking for spirits or are you looking for magical items? Because if you're using Detect Magic, there's no reason to use Occult.
Oh, well, I was using Occultism because it was my higher stat.
That's
like
not
I was
a
searching
reason.
for spirits. Well, no, because I was searching for
if
spirits.
you're searching for spirits, though, you wouldn't be using Detect Magic. They're not magical. Magic doesn't. They don't show up with Detect Magic.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was helping me find, because we're trying to find Loretta.
If you're doing that, then
And
you're
she's-
looking at things and fettering and checking everything out. Then yes, you can use your occult instead because you're like checking stains on walls, stains on carpet. But you would not be using Detect Magic then for that. Detect Magic is specifically for arcane.
Okay, then I would have cast a spell on Everston before as we were walking in.
Totally fine. What is that?
Everston, you're hasted again.
How long does that last?
Yes.
10 rounds.
Until the enemy's dead.
All right, Everston, what do you got for
Where's
your
the
initiative,
fucking
buddy?
piano?
Oh, there's tons of stuff in this hall.
26.
I'll explain that in a minute. 26? Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute. Less.
What do you have? What do you have for your occult?
It's gonna be not using tools for this. Would I get my oddity thing for this or no?
No.
I'm just checking. Okay, so that's gonna be a 27.
Okay, and you had 26, Everston?
That's right.
All right, so Voss is 27, and Everston is 26. All right.
I mean, this
so
thing's
with
odd.
that order, Dread's gonna go first. We're gonna cut to Oliver and Nora, and then we'll cut back to the two of you. Is how we're gonna handle the camera actions on this. This thing swims out. Its nose busts through the wall, rows of shark-like teeth behind it, and a hardened carapace shell, like if you shoved a shark inside of a conch shell. Flying with tendrils with razor-sharp fins on it as they start lashing out. Shark ducking. It swims by with incredible speed, busts through this wall, and water starts to pour into the room. I'm going to make 3 attacks on my way by. Natural 20, 10 on the die, and a 7. The natural 20 hits. The 10 with the -4 would be a 24. Does that hit you, Everston?
Oh.
Okay. All right, and the last one doesn't hit. As the first tendril hits you, he tries to grab onto you, and it slips off as it swims in, as it feels like it was trying to drag you with it as it swam by and into the shadows. You do take some damage from it. Max damage, 18 points.
Okay.
That is my
I'm
turn.
regretting not doing the exploration action I should have been doing.
Correct. That's what I was asking. So
I didn't think of it until after we were here.
It swims by. Water starts pouring out as it busts through the pipes for the bathhouse and disappears into the tides on the other side. The camera floats through all the floors quickly as Oliver scrambles for his sword. It stands up. Oliver, what are you doing?
Oliver points his sword in the direction through the mist that he feels Nora's standing.
You hear the voice, "If you don't wish her dead, should we maim her?"
I would rather give her the mercy of a death than maim her.
Killing your friends. I need a will save, Oliver. Critical failure. Please put 2 marks on the first side. Your alignment shifts 1 towards evil. You feel the pull of the sword. You feel its hunger, what it wants, and it is a hunger that a human or any actual humanoid couldn't have. It is only something the size that she is could have. She wants to consume all of the water in the world. Whatever's left, every morsel, every piece, every raindrop, every priest that casts it, all of it. You feel famished. What do you want to do? You're before Nora.
Between me and my lady, Nora. Don't worry about your soul. I will send it back to join your family. And Oliver will start with Bon Mott.
Okay, Bon Mott's up.
What's Nora's will DC?
23.
Nah, she ain't having that. She's pissed. I got a fucking 18 on my my diplomacy.
Cool.
Oliver will then step into strike with the sword.
Give me your roll. Nora.
Can you find me?
He can feel you in there.
Okay.
If you move outside of the 10-foot area around him,
Okay.
you'll be outside of his sense ability.
Okay.
Basically, the sword can feel things within the mist.
Okay.
Well, it's like a steam almost. I guess that'd be the best way to describe it. Let me scroll us back up to Murder Row here. There we go, centered. All right. Give me a roll. I have a bunch of questions for Nora on her turn.
Does a 28 hit you?
Yeah, but it doesn't crit.
I'm going to spend a hero point to re-roll that. Because as Oliver strikes, he's doing the same movements that he did on Edward, and he pulls the blade back.
Okay. Man, if he only knew what actually happened with Edward.
That's what I was going to try and help him with, but I might die, so.
I know. We'll see. We'll see. Here's
the blade. So I feel like as he tries to pull back, the commitment that he's already given to the tides pushes him forward, because that's a 30.
Still doesn't crit.
Okay. Ooh, but that hesitancy did pull back a little bit. 5 points.
5 points?
5 points. That's it.
Okay. So you nick her. Little bit of scratch on her clothes. No blood. Nora. He swung at you.
Mm-hmm.
You stand firm. You're trying to help your friend who is apparently losing his goddamn mind.
So I feel like he cut, right? And so, like, part of him's like, I don't want to do this. And the other part of him is like, no, this is what we want. I'm famished. I'm starving. And he cut just enough where if there was light, you'd see the shards.
Mm-hmm. Is he getting sunbeamed?
Well, no, because then it continues, and then you see the mark. So Oliver, I need a fort save.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about this because you're doing that. Fuck.
Yeah, I did.
Smart. Smart Nora. Smart. Baller move here. Baller move. Straight Yu-Gi-Oh play.
Always trying.
I'm gonna use a hero point to reroll that.
Oh, you're out now. That's it. That's all of them. You're out.
I should have
That's
one more
all three.
left.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, this is the last one.
This is the last one.
KJ Dawson, you can play Terry. I'll allow it.
Oh! Oh, the high fives from
He's like,
21.
okay, I'm gonna play now. We're dead.
Okay.
What'd you
21,
get?
which is better than the 14 I would have had.
Okay, well, you succeeded. So you're dazzled for one, because ties succeed, right?
Oh, you have to...
Defender wins.
No. It's hit or above, so yes.
Okay. You are dazzled for 1 round.
So you're dazzled. Do you know what dazzled does, Alan?
Is it the same where I can't take actions?
No. It's not that bad. Dazzled is all creatures and objects are concealed from you. She blinded you back. Boom! Like a flash went off in the room. Here's the problem. You're holding the sword, and that was daylight, and your sword is of the tides. You take 15 points of damage.
It's almost like there's a karmic battle of light versus dark going on.
Yeah, we did this
Almost.
before.
We did this before. And then
She's like, yo, I learned. I killed Midnight. Bye, bitch.
Wait. I'm having flashbacks to when, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm having Blades of the Dark flashbacks right now.
So Kelly, is there anything else Nora would like to do during this with her other actions? Is she done? Has she got more?
I've got... He's dazzled. I'm gonna go for it again. I'm gonna try and fucking
Take the
get
sword?
that goddamn sword. Because, like...
If you crit, you
I
can
don't
take
wanna...
it.
Can I take it?
If you crit, you can grab it from him on a crit.
All right.
I'm pretty sure if you look up disarm, I think that's how it works. Unless it's a feat. Ooh, it might be a feat, actually.
You know what? It's whatever.
I'll look it up.
I do not want to hurt my friend. So
Disarming twist, I think, is the one where you can take it from him. Yeah, you can just disarm with athletics check.
okay.
That's pretty cool. All right, so give me your disarm roll.
I just love like the map says sounds like dinner is being served from the last time we were here.
Yeah, because that's the floor below.
I got another 29.
Boom! Smacks it out of your hand again. I mean, she is momming the shit out of you right now.
and I'm just like, Oliver, let me help you.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I'm strong enough
to do it. So, outside, the ships have been in deep, deep battle. The city has locked themselves up in their homes. There are now a fleet coming in. The diplomatic Hydra has moved forward, and it is firing all of its cannons again into him using one of the attacks and the reload, obliterating 2 more of the smaller ships. As those 2 ships go down, oops, I keep doing it on the wrong screen. As those 2 ships go down, the large one finally floats its way in to the city. The Whisper is taken back off. All of the priests are on the bow of the ship, up next to the helm, like below the Zeppelin for the Whisper, and they are casting a bunch of defensive spells on the Whisper as they are setting up to ram. Oliver, not being the evil, dark, emo Oliver, do you want to roll for your captain or for your co-pilot, your co-pilot, for his pilot to ram the ship? I have his bonus here. Just let me know what you roll.
I just played myself another hero card.
Shit.
Remember, you got 4 hero points for the ship too.
I got a 16.
16, 20. That's a 28. As he rams the ship with the new prow, and you said the front of it is the waves. And what did you say was the actual figurehead on your ship?
The crest of a wave.
Oh, the crest of the wave is the
rolls
figurehead?
back into waves, yeah.
As it careens into the side of the ship, cracking it and like parking it and pushing it forward. You see the Silver Spur turn and barrage the stationary ghost ship. At the same time, the cannon line on the side of the ship goes off, shooting the Whisper. 26 hit your ship. Okay. What's this dancing music? Get out of here. 47 points of damage. As cannonballs, old school, hit the ship, impact, and ghosts appear out of them and start attacking people on the ship. I need a will save for your crew, sir.
Oliver might be a depressed hoe, but my crew is fucking A+. That's nat 20.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
They're ready.
Yeah.
They have dumped salt water all over the deck of the ship. And they are swinging and slashing and cutting up the spirits that are on them, dissipating them, so that when you fly away, they'll be left behind. Your brother, up next to what's his name, Patrick Carr, he puts his hand on his shoulder and he goes, "Are we ready?" And he goes, "I'm ready if you are." He goes, "Twins?" They're like, "We're ready." And the ship frosts over in ice.
Oh, fuck.
And then it cuts back to Voss in Everston. Inside of this floor with this creature that is moving about, what do the two of you wish to do? She's not far from you. She's like right here. But you got to pass through here.
So close yet so far.
5 foot squares, nothing crazy. Oh no, 10 foot. These are 10 foot squares. That's right. All the squares in the manor are 10. I do remember that. What would you like to do?
You're saying Loretta's through there?
Yeah, that's where she's at. She's right through here. She's right out here in the balcony area. There's like a archway that comes off of the garden on the top of this rooftop area, and she's out front of that window. That's where she was seen.
Okay, so this thing flew past us, hit him, went like straight shot into the other room.
Yep, went through the wall, tore this bath wall down, and water is like pouring out on the floor right now. But murky, nasty, like rust water, but still water.
Can we see it? Like, is it still in the room?
No. Do you see it right now?
Okay, that's what I thought.
There's tides on the other side too. Back of the tides.
I have an idea.
Apparently, Everston is Nora now. This is also the first time I've heard I have an idea from the. He learned to craft and now he takes on the world.
Fuck.
We've been spending some time together.
It's true. It's true. It's great.
Nora's good influence is rubbing off. Yes,
Hit me with a gov.
We dim the lights. We make it come for me again. I redirect it through the wall.
Into
Beretta.
Beretta.
You know, mate, I think that's a great idea. Let me just see if it's in that room. Okay. All right, Gov, I need your help again. Maximize fireball into Mr. Vanderbilt's chamber. I'm just going to center it in the room and blow the fuck out of it if it's in there. So I'm calling back my third level. This is something I didn't realize I could do. So for my drain bonded item feat that I have, I can do that per spell level.
Yeah,
correct.
So I'm going to call back my third level spell that I already cast and nuke that fucking chamber.
What does it look like when you call back the spell? And I'll describe the fireball since it's coming from Pyre.
Remember we gave Oliver so much shit for trying to light the house on fire earlier?
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't sound so bad now, right?
Doesn't sound that bad.
I mean, it's encased in water. It's not going to spread. Everything's damp. You ever tried to burn wet wood in a fireplace? It doesn't happen.
Oliver tosses a torch. Oliver gets curb stomped. Voss launches a fucking massive fireball of doom and death. Yay!
I'm attacking the squid thing. I'm not trying to kill. Which actually, I'm not putting any salt into this because this thing's corporeal.
Yes, it is actually corporeal. You are correct. It is a corporeal creature.
It looks like think somebody just like spinning a bow staff. That's basically what it looks like. Turn back the clock.
So as the crystal in the end lights up, and isn't it in like a makeshift lantern on top of your staff, or is it just it's wrapped, right? It's got metal around it.
It's wrapped. If you've seen, so Volg are scavengers. So like if you've ever seen the it looks like someone took a piece of square stock, cut it in 4 things, smushed it, and then turned it like the end of a fucking curtain rod from Target. That's what it looks like. And on the inside of it, there's a little spindle that comes up, and that piece of brass is what the ever burning torch is cast on. So he can just flick that on and off like a lamp wick. But that's where it comes out of. That's the top of the staff. But the whole thing is wrapped in this. It looks like molten lava inside of it because the staff was turned into a staff of fire because he's a staff nexus. So he just changes his staff to whatever the current staff is that he makes.
So normally there's a seed, like a ball that shoots out from Fireball. When you cast it, there is a flash on the end of your staff and like an inferno, and the room just ignites, and he is standing in the center of it. Boom! But unlike normal Fireball, it lights the room on fire. Because if you remember, everything he touches burns.
I mean,
it burns. Inside,
the house
you
burned
hear
once before.
Screaming and thrashing and just of this thing as it comes dashing out at the both of you. Now, you said you were waiting for it? You were waiting for it, correct?
I want to redirect it with my shield so it hits the wall. I don't know if that's like a shove maneuver.
Is that an ability do you have, or do you want to shove it? Like, are you attacking it on its way in?
I want to use athletics to move it into a different direction.
That's shove.
Yeah.
And you can just trot with it. So it comes through. Don't fail this or I'm eating somebody. For those who don't know, this piece of art is a Dread Devourer for the new Book of Monstrous Might coming out from TPK Games 5e.
Oh,
guess who has access to a bunch of art now, everybody?
Athletics check against opponent's fort DC. All right.
Part of the thing I asked for is the right to use all art that comes through TPK Games for my streams.
Nice. Good.
Todd's seen some of it already. There's some good stuff down the pipeline. What do you got?
Athletics bonus is 28.
See, no, was 28.
Todd, does the quickened condition give you a bonus to athletics? Do you know? Because you're quickened now.
You mean hasted? No, that just haste gives me an extra stride or strike.
Or
each round. It has to be the very first action you use in a round, otherwise it's lost.
Now I'm going to point out.
Right, but you have the quickened condition, so I'm not sure what that also does.
What we just said is what that is. I'm pretty sure. Todd, do not forget you are still inspired by the bard. Because the ship has not went down yet.
Okay.
Quickened is not on here. In the eye on the upper right-hand corner, type it in, Drew, and it'll tell you what it is. As it dashes in, what's that? The letter
I keep forgetting we have that.
Yeah. As it dashes into you, it hits your shield and the tendrils whip around and it starts thrashing at you, and 2 of them thrash at Voss, but you beat me with the Inspire Courage. And you shove it into the wall. And it's like holding it back with the shield, and it's just flailing. Now, I am going to make a couple of attacks on my turn. First roll is a 24.
No.
Second roll is a 24.
Go.
My third roll is less. And my fourth one, which is the bite, because you're within 5 foot, is a 26.
That hits.
Let's get them D8s.
I should have said I raised my shield to do that.
You sure should have. 8,
Bullish.
9, 10. If you want to spend a hero point, I'll let you do it.
Yes. I have a lot. Let's use them.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 29 points of damage.
Then he missed if I had my shield raised.
All right, that's the damage. Now, I missed you with the shield raised, so it bites onto the front of the shield and starts shaking your arm as you're pinning it to the wall. So one action was to raise your shield, one action was to shove it. You have an action left. Would you like to continue pushing it?
He actually has 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's 2. That's right. Your haste, you're 2.
No, I couldn't, because if you don't use the very first action to stride or strike, you lose the haste for the round.
You did. A push is a strike action.
No, I had to raise my shield first. And then shove.
Okay, so you have 1 left.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like to continue forcing it through the wall?
Let's continue pushing it through the wall.
Athletics check versus the wall. You're looking at a DC 24.
I make a 26.
As you push it through the wall with all your might and crush the wall in, she turns and looks at you, and there's 2 things that you see. One, she turns. The back of her is getting struck by some energy beam coming from back here in the room. Here. Here. It's hitting her in the back, and she turns to look at you, and she's flickering between like her gorgeous-looking fae self and like the tormented-looking spirit version of herself. When you push it in and it hits her, she grabs it and it bursts into blue fire and melts into ectoplasm on fire and hits the ground.
That's the way to do it.
Smart, because next round I get 5 attacks. And melted it.
Well,
Voss, what would you like to do?
that's one thing out of.
Oh, Voss, you already used all your actions, right? Refocus, cast spell.
Yes.
Okay. Back upstairs. Nora, Oliver, the showdown continues. There's a loud noise. Is like some of the floor shakes as Everston just marches through a wall with somebody. There are dead. Oh, by the way, I got to tell you, Everston, around her there is like ectoplasm everywhere on fire. Just so you know, like in the immediate vicinity around her from other things that have been incinerated. Upstairs.
Oh, wait a second. Sorry. Drain bonded item is a free action.
Okay, but it costs you all 3 to cast a spell and heighten it.
Oh, right, because he heightens it as one of my actions. Sorry, go ahead.
So Oliver and Nora back upstairs in the showdown hallway, apparently, which will get renamed if people survive. What would the 2 of you like to do?
Well, I mean...
Oh, you got to roll initiative again this round, remember? Because he decided you're dueling.
It's going to be a memorial hallway pretty soon. I just don't know.
Right? Didn't you use a duel maneuver last round? Oh, you just used Bon Mot, that was it?
You just used Bon Mot.
Yeah. Oh, never mind then. Initiative continues.
All right. You're up.
We're nearing the end of the show here, so...
Oliver looks at his sword.
Like, during any of this, was there any way for me to possibly get through to his skull?
I mean...
Pretty thick.
I mean... You gave him a good speech. I agree with your speech. I think the rest of the cast agrees with your speech. I think most of the audience agrees with your speech.
Had I not dropped in alignment?
Well, you just go closer. So what were you originally?
I gave you the good speech before you even did that, sir.
What is your original alignment?
Lawful neutral.
So you go 1 forward. So lawful neutral goes to what?
Lawful evil.
Is that the next step?
Towards evil, yes.
Yeah, okay. So he goes lawful evil. So you're still within the idea of law.
Is it, or is it neutral evil?
How the fuck are you lawful?
Because he's a marshal. He has never broke a law. That is true. He has been lawful the whole time. Stupid decisions aren't breaking the law. That's just being a stupid cop.
True.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, sir? You're first. I know, you were all tied up in the other scene and you forgot what you were going to do.
Oliver's gonna grab the sword and throw himself through the window.
Oh my god.
Wait, from this floor?
These two motherfuckers are trying to kill each other.
I'm about to put a stop to this permanently.
So here's the thing.
Or out self.
You're going out that one, right? The one you just pinged, the blue, right here?
Yeah.
Awesome. Because you run and dive out, your sword tracks with her unwillingly. Like, you're not telling it to, but it's keeping on her as you're diving out the window. He is leaving your thing. Are you going to make an acrobatics check? Is it acrobatics, right? To go through someone's threatened square?
Yeah.
Want to give me an acrobatics check as you're trying to get away from her?
I thought you disarmed him.
Oh,
I did, and then his
disarm
dumbass grabbed the weapon and then tried to run out again.
24.
Yeah, one action to grab, one action to dive.
Oh.
So my question to you is this: you're grabbing the sword again after she knocked out your hand again. That's an action.
Yeah.
Diving out. Modify memory. The song just came online. It's trolling us. And you dive out the window and you hit the rooftop. Unless Nora, what's your DC versus him trying to get through your threatened square? Is he just fucking gives you the fucking blue demon forearm?
What would that?
It'd be a reflex.
That?
Reflex defense. Your DC 10 plus.
He beat me out by 1.
Don't forget you have Inspire right now. He does not anymore.
Then I got 24.
Because you're evil. 24? What did you get, Alan?
24.
Tied. So she steps in front of the window and stops your tumble. Or you can make an attack opportunity. If you have that ability.
I don't have that ability. And I don't want him running anyway.
How does that work then? If you don't tumble through successfully, does it stop you? For acrobatics, does anyone know? I'll look it up. Is it athletics or acrobatics? Athletics, right?
I thought he was trying to do...
He was trying to tumble out the window and not get hit.
Acrobatics.
Acro, okay. Acro.
Success, failure, your movement ends.
Oh, so you stop at the window. She stops you. She's momming you again. There's no running away from this conversation. God damn it.
You can go to your room when I tell you to go to your room.
Here, Nora, let me help you with that.
Cool.
Oliver, what would you like to do? You got an action left. You gonna bully through with her?
Yeah.
All right. Shove, right? Is that what you're doing?
Athletics versus fort.
Shove. Yeah, athletics versus fort. I can't believe there's Jason Bowman would be proud of you guys. That you're not attacking, you're using all the extra rules. What you got for your shove versus their fortitude DC? What's your fortitude DC right now with your athletic bonus?
He desperately wants to keep that sword. So I'm gonna use that.
With the athletics bonus? So like
with your suspender bonus, because it applies to this.
Oh.
Because you're being shoved.
That's a 23.
What do you got? Athletics.
Using my last hero point.
Oh boy.
Oliver, you better hope Nora survives.
I hope you get stonewalled. I'm just hoping you get stonewalled.
Because you know what I'm coming back as, son.
Terry?
Yes.
Terry, yeah.
I want to make sure that he can't play him.
We all come back as Terry.
We all just...
Sabrina has politely asked us to visit the Discord meme channel.
Yes!
Yeah, we already saw it.
So good.
You should give it a gander.
It's good. It's a good shitpost.
I have so many clips from this show.
Oliver, what you got?
Girl, what?
Oliver hits Nora. It gets stonewalled.
Oh my god!
No. Gives you the fucking wrestler shove. Nora, what would you like to do in this situation? Since I don't have the Devourer to go after the group anymore downstairs, what would you like to do?
I think Oliver drops to his knees at this point.
I'm so fucking
Really?
done. Okay. I'm so fucking done with this sword. Can I like knock the sword? Are you gonna let me knock the sword out, or do I have to roll?
No, you got the sword.
Okay, I knock it out.
Unsubscribed.
I knock it out. And is Oliver drowning again or no?
Well, first questions. Let's answer this. Let's go through the stack. Let's do the magic stack here. One, you knock the sword out of the hand. That's one action. Correct. Do you pick it up and throw it somewhere? Are you knocking it just in the room? Are you throwing it outside? What are you doing? Just knocking it to the ground and kicking it away?
Yes.
Out of reach. Okay, so you knock it down and spend an action to kick it away. You have an action left. What do you want to do?
Is Oliver drowning now?
Will save Oliver.
26.
26? No, you're not. You're good. You're breathing normal. You're calmed a little bit. You've submitted to the fight, which is the most adult thing I've seen Oliver do in many sessions. So smart.
So you know how
I have a feeling that Oliver's got a plan. But before Nora takes her last action, Oliver, I need to know something. How many points are you in the first column? How many tallies? 3? I need a fortitude save. The DC is 22.
I guess I'll wait to see what happens with this.
Right. Yeah, because it's a visual thing. I'm waiting so you can use your action.
Okay.
Anyone got a hero point card? Because it looks like you need it.
Oliver, what you got? He's like, I got a natural 20.
No, I got a nat 1.
Oh, you crit.
I have a hero point for Oliver. I just don't know if I want to play it. Idiot. Meditated Pie did it.
Would you like to re-roll?
Nice.
Yeah, if I got a hero point.
Sure. Thank you, Meditate. You're the shit. I'm glad I didn't say anything yet.
What was the DC?
22.
22.
22.
21.
Say, you didn't critically fail. You feel nauseous. You feel a little exhausted. You feel the hunger kind of die out, but replacing that void is more of a sickness. As he looks up at you, his eyes are black. What do you want to do with your last action?
This is gonna get me killed.
I mean, you know...
You were the chosen one.
You only live once. And Nora, I don't know if you noticed this. Hold on, let me switch us here. I need to actually point something important out. If you were looking at the map, Nora, where you are, you can see down into the courtyard where she is at.
Okay.
If you look at how the stack is.
Yep.
Not only that, you see there's an exploded door. You see Everston's shield outside of a wall. And you see burning fire in a beam from inside of the now shattered glass greenhouse with the spirits flying out. And there's a bright blue glowing flame of something, like you can't see through it, in the center in that greenhouse. As you look back behind you, look back to Oliver, what are you doing with your last action?
Oliver and I are downstairs. We hear the sound of shattered glass, and we see Nora Spartan kick him out the window.
Right on top of Everston, please roll on the Everston Ever Ready Arsenal. No. Just lands on a windmill or something stupid.
I grab him by the ankle, spin him in the air, and then toss him at Loretta.
Pound him into the ectoplasm fire.
So
what do you do?
I'm trying to figure out what these symbols are.
I don't know what you're looking at, but I can help you.
Well, because I had a thing open, and then it's saying that's not working, and I'm like, well, fuck that. So that's dope. Okay. I'm gonna grapple Oliver, but it's more like a hug / grapple.
Oh, a blue demon submission grapple?
No, not that. Oliver, are you going to resist? Because Nora looks very determined, but she doesn't look like she's trying to harm you.
Yet.
No.
All right. Okay. So face to face, or do you slide behind him and grab him?
No, I grab him like I'm going for an actual hug.
So actual hug. All right, so you're hugging him. So you don't
So-
submit. Is there anything you want to do with that action, or are you just getting him into like a hold so he can't dive for things or do anything?
Well, the reason I'm asking Oliver is so now you feel her grip like tighten on you, but she's like, it's gonna be okay. And then no, because I'm still lawful neutral heading towards lawful good apparently.
All right.
So I'm giving you an opportunity to like try and like
Wait,
tell
I
me
have
if you're
some- I have
resisting or
something for
not.
this. I have something for this. Hold on. I'm switching through some stuff. Wait. There we go. Here's our side quest. I've been waiting for this all episode. Go ahead. You're both on cam by yourselves.
Oliver, I've got you. Do you trust me?
With my life.
I kick us both out the window and activate the savior spike.
Okay. And where are you going? Down to the group?
Yeah.
There's
Or
a
at least
shatter.
at least down to the third floor. Like, however that savior spike gets me, but I'm trying to get him away from that fucking blade.
There is a
I
shatter.
don't want to hurt him.
As the camera cuts back down to Loretta staring at Everston past his shield, Voss behind in the darkness still with a light slowly dimming out from Pyre. And as she's looking at Everston, she sees the shattered glass and she vanishes and reappears in the window up where they just came out of as they both float down. Now, is it a tether that happens when you activate that, Todd? Is that how that works? Is it like a hook?
It's like a beam of force that latches on to something when you
Bionic
fall
Commando?
past an area so you can catch it. Yeah.
Totally.
Damn.
So I
So
roll
you
I roll
hookshot.
to see if I roll to trigger it. So it's basically if you attempt to grab an edge but you haven't rolled yet. So I'm gonna roll now.
All right.
In order to even do this, so I'm very glad that I'm actually an expert in
It'd be a little harder
in,
because you're carrying a
defense.
person.
Right, but in order for you to even do the grab a ledge action, you need to be an expert in reflex saves.
Oh yeah, forgot to tell you all that. Sorry.
Someone's like, I'm gonna do it. You're like, are you an expert? You're like, no. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Most of us have that by now.
Okay.
Sorry,
No.
boss. Swashbucklers
I mean,
aren't expert in
I got-
reflex by now. You
I
got
got a 32.
Plenty with him.
Shit.
Is it perfectly? And you go down and you land on the floor below. Oh, not below. Sorry, all the way down. You would go all the way down to the second floor, like gazebo area there, the greenhouse. And you look up and you see her in the window, and she looks down and she grabs the sword and picks it up.
I'm gonna let the mistress of the house take care of this nonsense.
What does the group want to do before I say what she is doing? And that beam that was there, now is shooting straight up in the air, in the center of that maelstrom of water and spirits. And now that you're out here, you can see the ship battle has went pretty well. I've used all of our attack cards, which has taken every ship down but the large one, and they are focusing fire now. The Baron D, what is it? Hold on here, I gotta get the name right. In honor of Bear's ship. I have to get the name right here. I think it's the Baron D.
Baron D.
Schluss.
Williams.
No, Schluss de Baron, which is Maw of the Bear, is the only one that has had to land from damage, but they have a whole bunch of the villagers, like 100 people around their ship right now, trying to board onto it, and they have successfully convinced people to board the Red Harvest. Because I rolled a 19 on the die for them to get on a red cap ship.
Oh, that's why they got
fuck.
phased.
Now I have to make
Yes.
a roll for them to decide if the souls on the ship are worth more than helping the city. But that is a different roll. And now the beam is shooting straight up in the air. It is hit the clouds, and it is raining. Actually raining in Merrifield instead of snowing. And she has a sword in her hand. The four of you are together. You can put yourselves anywhere you would like to be, down on that floor around or inside the greenhouse if you're brave enough to go in there. Put yourselves where you are before, and tell me what you want to do before I explain anything else as we get ready to slowly close out tonight.
I'm gonna.
As Nora comes crashing down, I say to Voss, "Watch, watch, watch! Superhero landing."
Hold on, I'm sorry, I can't accept that. That was not in Everston's voice.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Hold on here. Let me switch us. All right.
Watch this, watch this. Superhero landing.
I think not necessarily superhero landing, but I think like Nora, like with that 32, just kind of nails it.
And then just like lets go of him at like 1 story above, so he drops and hits his head.
No. I'm going to push him in towards the living hall.
Okay.
Because I don't want him taking damage in here.
Now there is a walkway around the edge. That's what that white is around it. So you can walk. But the inside of that hall is pitch black. It's still dark tides, and there's like leaking out here, but it is pitch black. I don't know if you want to put him in there. With
no,
the
now I know that
problem he currently has.
Let me move myself down there. I'm going to, knowing that he still might just turn around and try and instigate me, which is fine. I'm still going to try and like act as cover for him.
Okay. So it's pitch black in that room. Voss, you see Oliver come in. Oliver, what like?
I'm not forcing him in the room.
What's your demeanor like at this point? Like, are you like slumped against the wall? Are you kind of recompiling yourself, like out of choices? What is going through the prince's mind right now? So I have to point that out. You are the prince of the Summer Court.
Yeah, dude, Nora didn't even bring up any of that.
Also, the best scolding I've ever seen live on a tabletop RPG. I'm just saying. Nora gets all the bonus points.
I think despondent.
Okay. So you're like kind of leaning against the wall. Do you carry your other sword on you still? Your original rapier?
He didn't. He stopped carrying it when he started bonding with the blade.
So that's somewhere in the on the whisper then?
Yeah.
Captain's quarters, okay. So despondent, kind of staring off into nowhere. It would slowly pan over to Everston and Voss, who were there with that little interaction they had. Voss, you immediately notice she has the sword in her hand.
Fuck. Do we know what, like, what kind of a role do you want for me to figure out if she's causing this or if she is, like, how is she involved? Is she a victim? Is she a conspirator?
If you are willing to make me a fettering lore, I will lower the DC for Nora's check. Because right now, Nora has a total of 3 out of 5 for what she needs to solve this investigation.
Yes, I am willing to do that. However, I'm going to re-roll that with a hero point.
All right.
27. 28 from the bonus from the outside.
That only adds to attack rolls and fear saves.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so 27 then.
It's okay. You only need a 24. She is, if she is, like Nora said, over 2,000 years old. Fettering didn't exist then. Wasn't a real thing. 1. But she's a spirit stuck in currently in Ethauntia, which means that she's roaming because there's no purgatory.
Right.
She is sentient, able to communicate, and hasn't went around slaying people. She stayed here at the Everston Manor. If anything, she is simply trying to protect the estate. Nora, can you please give me an investigation? I want to know which skill you want to use out of the ones you've used so far. You can double if you want, double down, and try for something harder. I am going to lower the DC by 5, which means your chance of a crit is much higher because of his assistance with you guys grouped up and talking.
Go get her, Ray.
I think I'm gonna try and go with occultism again. Like,
okay, because you've done occult and society so far, right?
I've done occult, society, and perception.
Oh, you're at 4. You're right. I'm sorry.
Suppose I could
you are
do
4.
religion.
You are 4 out of 5 right now.
I mean, I suppose I could do religion, but that doesn't make sense to me for this necessarily.
Arcane would be a big one.
Would nature? As she's Fae?
I will give you something else out of that. Yeah, absolutely.
If I go arcane, I can only do recall knowledge.
Then do the nature. I'll give you something totally different out of it.
Yeah, all right.
Thank you, Trickster. We're getting closer to the warship upgrades, our whisper upgrades.
That's the second one, by the way, because I dropped 10K to do that myself.
I know. We're on the second upgrade. I reactivated it.
Spending
for a new
hero
upgrade.
Point.
It's a forever thing.
Better,
awesome.
better. 29, nature.
Well, the 29 nature, you start piecing things together, and I'm going to give you clues, and I think that you'll be able to solve it without me saying anything. If you don't, we'll finish it that way. Okay. As you start looking around the place, let me change our scene here. There we go. As you start looking around at the garden, the amount of overgrowth, the plants that are here, the vegapygmies that are out front. On top of that, the fact that the spirits in the area is drowned in water. Something is off. Like, this could be a haunt that is normal. It's just... it doesn't add up. The spirits don't look like they're from Ingrad. Most of the spirits don't look like people who, even from Moldavia, even if you just connect those two lines, which you've already connected before. They don't look like they're demonic, Croak, or any other pacted, for that matter. The spirits here are from everywhere. From Meashan in the west, all the way to Arakakra in the east. There's a few red elves that were running around. The fact that there's this many means that they weren't killed here. They are being released here. Inside the garden is the tree that comes up at the top. And there's a bright light in there that is glowing, that fire, like alcohol blue plus, and spirits ejecting out of that center. Because remember, that greenhouse goes all the way down into the atrium. That gives you all the clues, and I'm going to say one thing that I think ties a lot of this together. Spirits roam, but they don't congregate. They don't get together and hang out in a spot at the masses that this is. The only time you've seen that is when Voss is adding spirits to the vault on the Whisper. What does the group want to do? And what does Nora piece anything together out of this?
Well, with the out of character experience I have from a different game, I'm gonna look at the very top of the tree.
The branches go up. There's no leaves on these branches. It seems to be a leafless tree. It seems to bear fruit. There are some like blossoms and stuff on it, but it's so bright. Unless you walk into there or find a way to dim that brightness down, you wouldn't be able to see shit.
I
will say there's a bunch of life signs in there, though, from all the spirits flying by and stuff like that as they are leaving that area.
I'm going to do something stupid again.
Are you going to converse with the party before you do this something stupid?
Nora just pulls out sunglasses. Now how can I see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
deal with it.
I think this is some sort of broken vault of some sort.
Yeah.
Here.
That's a very good.
I feel like this thing has contained spirits before the Sundering, before God, maybe even since Loretta first started taking her first steps, I need to see what's up there. And that's what Nora says as she goes in.
Okay. The rest of the party,
Nora.
before she walks in, what are you doing?
Nora, hang on. Come here, love. Spider climb. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything? Oliver, there's a bright glow outside of the hall from where you're standing into there, but they're having a conversation. You can hear it. You're coherent. You're not like injured or hurt or anything like that, other than pride fucking with you. That's just pride fucking with you. There's nothing else.
Nora, come here.
I'll go.
I'm gonna look up to what's she doing with the
I'm
sword.
still waiting to get that knife, but I feel like I deserve it. So
surprise, bitch! Cut.
Yeah.
I have one more weapon.
No, Nora will go.
No. Does Nora have hand wraps?
Yeah.
Oliver will put his hands over hers for a moment. Shake his head and goes, when you're pulling straws, sometimes you pull the wrong ones. Sometimes you pull the wrong ones frequently. Sometimes the wrong straws stick with you. Take this. And he's going to focus on the fire of summer and put it on her hand wraps.
Okay. Two things need to happen. One, I need a... I would need a choice from Oliver. Are you just trying to bless her with magic right now?
Yeah.
Cool. That's easy. No big deal. Nora, what alignment are you?
Lawful neutral, but it looks like I'm heading towards lawful good.
You have two choices. You can either make a will save right now, or you can be lawful good.
This has kind of been Nora's arc about which way she was going to go. So Nora becomes lawful good.
All right. There is burning daylight on your hands that emanate, and there's like those, like that underlight, like a flashlight on your face with the dark shadows. As there's just daylight emanating from you. Everston, are you doing anything? As she's now aglow. And this, oh, by the way, this room, like out to here, is just daylight, and like 20 foot around Nora.
So Everston sees how everyone is contributing so meaningfully to Nora for this task. He approaches and he says,
Lord Tenwick, I know not what will happen when you climb that tree. So I want you to have this.
he hands her a crowbar.
God damn it!
You never know what you'll find.
Oh
And this
my
is very
God.
useful.
I don't have any other magic right now for her.
What are you talking about? You have an entire ever-ready arsenal.
Yeah, but I mean...
Would you like to spend the magical ever-ready arsenal and hand her a magic crowbar?
All right,
It's a magical crowbar.
I was really expecting you to hand her the key to the estate that you had.
I mean, I kind of have one of my own. So
Yours is different, though.
Mine is different, correct?
I thought
While all this is
she, like,
happening,
she like taps the key around Everston's neck. Oh, that? No, I'm just kidding.
what is Loretta doing with the sword? Since I'm
do you
back and
finally-
I can actually see up.
My question is, are you going to leave this room because you can't see her?
Oh, never mind. I thought I was in the other.
You
Never
can be
mind.
out there. I told everybody you can be outside if you want. That's 100% up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably like. Well, actually, no, because I don't even know the sword's up there, so I wouldn't move.
You
I'd
saw her
probably be
disappear.
close. Be there. I'd be close to them probably.
Okay. So Nora, when you turn around, as you get handed a crowbar and your hands are glowing. I don't know. I swear to God, if you find a way to use this crowbar, I'm gonna be super furious. At the top, when you look up, she has the sword in her hands, and she is bending the sword until it snaps.
I mean, I can't do anything to stop that, so I'm gonna try and see what this vault is like.
Do you walk around and go into the entrance?
I mean, he gave me spider climb, so I'm climbing.
Oh, you just climb into it. So, okay, you're climbing.
Yeah, I'm climbing.
Crawling across the top of like the remnants through it. Okay, so first I need a will save to climb through the spirits that are blowing by you and out of this area because they fill like this entire center.
Okay. I'll 29.
Okay, that's good. You need a 25. As you crawl through, the spirits are hitting you, and you're able to push them away with the new sun-like powers you have, and like eviscerate some of them, or make them frightened enough to leave you be. As you climb up to the top, the very peak of this gazebo, and it's kind of like a little horned area of metal, and perch yourself in there. Looking down, the tree comes up, and nestled in the center of the tree is where the light is coming from. It's maybe a 15-foot drop from you. It is bright, though. And you can tell, while it is blue, the center is like that same green that the bubble that she put around the Everston Estate is. That, like, sickly, eerie green. I stopped the music on purpose, too, by the way.
I know what it's like to suffer from sickness, so I'm going to see what's going on here. I'm going to climb down.
All right, so you climb down. As you get close, and you get near it, the bright light is emanating from what looks like a small metal container about this tall, about this wide, punctured into the center of the tree, and the vines have grown around it and holding it in, obscuring view. What do you want to do?
I'm going to grab it.
Okay, it's held fast.
Held fast.
God damn it, I can't believe I just said that.
If only you had a way to pry it out.
Something to pry out.
If only I had a way to pry it out. Gosh. With my nature.
Damn it. I love my life so much right now.
We just walked into that fucking corner hard.
It's a brick wall.
Todd, roll me a d6, please. I need to know what type of magical weapon it is.
Swing and a hit.
4.
Okay. Fucking bullshit.
We went from super serious. We went from super serious to like, Nora's just gonna bring out this magical crowbar, y'all.
She's like, I can just see her. She's like holding it. She's like, God damn it. Like,
well, so
keep her damned.
To say, like, I feel like after everything that happened, like Everston actually showing a sense of humor and giving her a crowbar was like, that was like good. That felt good to her.
I mean, it's the most human thing Everston has ever done.
Yeah, she wasn't like
+2 bar of crow.
What are you doing?
I mean, I'm gonna try and pry it out.
With the crowbar?
I was
gonna... Yeah, it's like vines grow through. It's like you're pulling vines away and like burning them up as you grab them, and you're prying. Like, I mean, this is covered. It looks like it almost looks like something that has been stuck in a forest for like, give or
30
take
40 years, maybe.
Somewhere around 30 to 40 years.
Yeah. Okay.
So you pry, I'm assuming. You're putting the crowbar in and prying?
Yep.
Give me an athletics check. Not what I expected at all, but hey, you know what? It would not be Ethauntia Dark Tides if I expected it.
You muted everybody. Hold on.
I didn't mute anybody.
All right, I accidentally muted everybody, but I'm going to roll this. I'm going to roll this athletics check.
need the music that I want. Why is this not?
Forget to snap those suspenders.
She already has them active.
They're already active. I've still got a couple.
It lasts 10 minutes, right? Or something
They
like
last
that.
a minute, but we've been going like snap, snap, snap.
That's what Trickster was saying. Is like snap those suspenders.
I got a 26.
Are you keeping it or spending a hero point?
I mean,
there it is.
It's the end of. If we're getting to the end of the night.
Oh, we're there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's do it up. Hero pointing the crowbar.
I haven't even told you what the crowbar does yet.
No, but Nora doesn't know. She's
I
like,
know.
we gotta get this. Her thing is like, we gotta get this out so that Voss can take a look at it and see if there's a way that we can prepare it.
Sure.
Like the end.
Sure.
So that's a 27.
So you reach in and you push it in and you start prying and like putting your foot on it and cranking and burning all of the stuff away. Outside looking in, you see the spirits just sever, like right where they were coming out. And they hit into the clouds and start to fall down into the city with the rain and start diving in to attack citizens of Merrifield. With that said, I need Nora to give me a death saving throw.
Okay. What do I need to beat?
Same as normal DC. Just roll a d20. You would need a 10. If Abandon gets you anything for death saves, feel free to use that. You have not failed one yet. You don't have any wounds, so there's no penalty. It's just a straight up roll.
Okay, I don't have
or
anything
you could
from
spend the rest of your hero points to automatically make it, just like you would for a normal death saving throw.
I just used my last one for the crowbar, so.
Oh, well then you gotta roll.
Yep.
1 to 10.
I'll take a 14.
Okay. You pull it out. And there's a wooden stake at the bottom of this thing as it pulls out of the tree. And the tree starts to rot immediately. Thank God you have spider climb, or you'd be falling all of the stories. I need an athletics check for you to make it out of here, since you have the ability to do that. Otherwise, you would be making one for the fall that you would be taking, as the tree dies immediately.
Okay.
The light goes away, and darkness fills the outside. Everyone outside, the bubble pops.
20.
20? You climb out. You get on top of the area. And you guys all see Nora standing up top with her back to you as she climbs out. The bubble pops, and the manor vanishes.
The whole manor?
The whole manor. I need everyone to give me a death saving throw.
I also got a 14.
You just need to sign up, or you can spend all of your hero points for it. But I'm not telling you if there's more.
I'll take that 16.
You're good?
I squeaked by with an 11.
Oliver got 2?
Oh, no.
Oliver, do you have any hero points left? Does anyone in the audience have a hero point for Oliver to spend?
Is it still on a timer?
I don't know. It's not my problem. That is.
I got 27 minutes.
Story's problem. Sorry. You guys see Oliver's spirit pull from his body?
Nope. He's got one.
Does he? I don't see anything on the screen.
Yep. I just played it, so it should be there.
I think it's on a cooldown.
It wasn't on a cooldown for me.
I'm watching. I don't see anything. I'll even so much as check redemptions.
Oh,
Nope.
that's bullshit. I was able to press the button.
You can.
Crap.
And then it goes,
You can. It
nah.
tells you that you can't do it because it's on cooldown.
It didn't
See
do
a
that for me. I
spirit?
didn't get the red bar.
You see his spirit separate
Balls.
from his body and get sucked past Nora in front of her, and he disappears, and his body slumps. The two of you who are in the darkness can see it as all the darkness gets pulled towards her as well. Behind, behind Voss is Loretta. She puts her hand on your shoulder and says, I can only save 3 of you right now. Who do I save? And she looks like, her hand's on your shoulder. She's got like a cut wound in her hand, and then her other hand from her breaking the sword, and she's like dripping ectoplasm on the floor and like spiritual essence. But she looks fey right now. She does not look like the creepy spiritual version of herself, the specter.
Well, I mean, if Oliver just passed, there's only 3 of us left.
I mean in the town.
What?
I can only save 3 in the town. Your ship should be safe.
So, are we safe?
She looks up to Nora. She says, not unless you can get there quickly.
Get where? To Nora?
To her, yes. You must bond, or I have to include you as well.
Must bond with... bond with the... what she's holding?
Purgatory.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Everston, get to Nora now. And...
You get 3 actions, everybody. I'm going to go around the table. Voss, what are you doing?
No.
Running.
Yeah, go ahead if you want.
Fastball special, Voss up to the tree.
Okay, give me an athletics roll. Did you grab him and pitch him?
Well, I
32.
mean, Nora's on the ground now, right?
No, she's standing on the peak of the frame of the greenhouse. She climbed out. She's standing on the very tippy top. Actually, you need to move yourself to the tippy top, actually. I just realized you're not on the tippy top.
Here I am, tippy top.
Tippy top. And he walks over and chucks you the 30 foot up to her.
It's 30 feet?
Yeah, 10 foot squares. Roughly.
What about Everston?
That's not the question. He used 1 action to move to you, 1 action to throw you. Everston, please move yourself within range, because I'm assuming you're also going to pitch the body of Oliver. That's my guess. All right. Give me another athletics roll to pitch the body of Oliver. Maybe you can hit his spirit on the way there.
Wouldn't that be nice? Just intercepted.
I will give it to you if you crit.
This is a 32 again.
You need a 22. What did you say you got?
32.
32.
You hit his spirit in the way. Oliver, I need a second death save from you.
You got this.
Now this means it's an 11, though, because this is the second one. Come on, Oliver. We need your second season for that redemption arc, buddy.
12.
You wake up and careen into the bar as like Voss and Nora are grabbing you. And you're like hanging over the frame. The manor vanishes. You all fall. Moments later, a crowd of people are around you. And the entire city of Merrifield is nothing but a field. Short of the railway at the edge of town, the temple, the airships are safe because they were all there, the air tower at the edge of town, and because we decide to build this shit at the edge, let me flip us back. The Sunbury Winery, and the the Sunbury Winery, and I think the Academy. Yeah, the Academy that's up here, the college. The only things left is everything else north of this road out to the ship that is here disappears. Boom. And Nora is standing there holding a lantern with an E on it, with a wooden spike and a green glow. And as the camera slowly pans in, the inside of that lantern is Merrifield. For those who have played in previous campaigns, episode 13 is going to be the transition episode into our second season as we start the rail line and you all become Gravelighters.
Is Todd there? Is Everston there? Because I still had 3 actions. I didn't spend any because he chucked me.
He is not. He is inside the lantern.
God damn it. Todd, did you have any movement left? Because you were hasted.
There's no conversation about this right now.
I know now why you cry, though it is something I can never do.
Oh, God damn.
God damn it. Todd.
How long have you been storing that?
Son of a bitch. Oh.
I've had that. I've been waiting to use that since episode 1.
God
Voss,
damn it.
Besides all of you, well, actually, besides Oliver, Nora, the people on the ships, which means the True Faith Temple is safe, I need you to pick the 3 people that are not absorbed into the Gravelighter's lantern. And
Me?
It cannot be Everston.
I think NPCs.
NPCs, because you guys all made it to Nora, which means you are now bonded to the lantern, which I will explain in the last episode of the season.
Yeah, because I've never played a Gravelighter. I've never done it. I've never been there for one of the things.
That's not where I was expecting this to go. I legitimately thought I was going to try and get it for Voss to fix it.
Fuck.
Well,
3 NPCs that we will talk about in the next episode of Who You Saved. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. This is a longer episode, but I knew episode 12 was going to be
Sunburst.
a big thing that happens. Terry is not dead. I will promise you that much. But I can't promise the rest of the city isn't inside the Gravelighter's lantern. We will talk about it all in our next episode. Thank you so much for all the new people. Thanks for the raid tonight. Thanks for the fucking drama team, Nora and Oliver tonight, bringing back some Blades in the Dark love. My God. My God.
High five. Yes.
Fucking trained actor in the room. What's going on, peoples? Super awesome. Bunch of people from Fenrir Rising here tonight. Thank you for joining us. I hope this is a great change of pace from what Fenrir Rising is, which is more like a bullet train just charging through nuns and babies. And this show is definitely more on the drama side of things. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the subscriptions and follows. I normally do a big sign out with all the stuff that we are doing this week, but honestly, I'm gonna keep it super simple. 12 episodes wouldn't have been possible without my cast that is here. Dear friends of mine, new and old over the years. We wouldn't be doing all the crazy stuff we've been doing. We wouldn't have the amazing citizens of Merrifield, the fans of the show, doing what it is. Don't worry, we got one more episode. This isn't the finale, but I wanted us to be able to explain second season in episode 13. I am super happy about the Crowbar, Scott. This Friday, we are still going to be doing the Merrifield Town Hall because we are going to be building what is known as a Gravelighter's Lantern, which is what our Friday shows turn into. And that means when I said we are going to be doing something very different in the next episode, the town is still there. Everything is intact. Think of a snow globe, but it's a purgatoried state tied to another elemental plane, which we haven't discussed yet. inside of a lantern, and this is where spirits go. I have nothing else to say. Follow Strength 24. Follow Norse Foundry for what we do. Check out our YouTube series, because this weekend, or this week, we're going to record our side quest that we had to miss last week, which will shine a really good light on a lot of stuff that just happened here, and some reasons as to why Everston is currently not standing with the team. That's it from us tonight. I hope you had fun. It's a hell of a show.
Oh my god.
And I tied a lot of things together tonight that I'm super happy about. Beware, or the tides will find you. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
Thank you.
Later, all.
Die
Thanks for
Drama.
the raid, Pox.
Thanks, Pox.
Trauma, though.
Die Drama, though.